Good morning. Good morning. It is indeed time to settle this thing. The Joker. Hello, Mansers. Hello to Ralph Wiggum. What's up, T-Gop? Hello to Buddy Badkins. Hello to Eviscerated. KVX, Kaisi Wild, Brad James, Squaw. Ooh, there's HBM. Usually a tough opponent on the other squad. Good morning, Amanda. We started the stream before noon on purpose, so we could still say good morning. It's Thursday midday. I feel like it's not our usual time, but that means we'll get some different soldiers, some different warriors here. Hopefully ready to play. 3-minute chess, no increment. Squazoid, thank you for 3 gifted subs. Hey, good to see you, the Saint. Grilled Peppers. Appreciate it, Ash Bale, starting us off 2-month resub. Lord Gimosa, 3 months. Mr. Graha, 7 months. And Money Bird for 30 months with Prime. Hey, Aquila. Hello, hello, friends. Gonna get the BJ ordered here. Gotta get the BJ. Hey, Irish Frank. So, we are going to be picking our team for the next hour. It starts in an hour. We got some time here. Hello, Canadian rock fan. Let's see if I can show you guys. That's you. You guys are on screen. Say hi. I forgot that that this does this. It's like on a annoying window capture. Here, 1 sec. So I gotta take my chat. I gotta get my chat elsewhere, so I can still see you guys and say hi. But yeah, this is these are the rating ranges we've been using. I think we'll stick to them. Listening to some Miss Monique right now. But yeah, no players on there yet. We're gonna do that right now, guys. It's gonna be in the Discord, so I'm gonna head over there and just double check that everything's working okay. But hopefully we got some submissions, and we do. Awesome. And we do. I need your chess.com username. I need your blitz rating. And make sure it's spelled correctly and that your rating is written correctly. I can't be putting people in the wrong rating categories. I already know how that looks. Thanks, Jeff, man. Morning coffee. There we go. So, sign up in Discord, guys. Sign up in Discord. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to fix this chat so I can find all you guys. I think we're doing it. So if I go here. Yes, there we go. There we go. Nicola, thank you, buddy. Nicholas Dojan, 1,000 bits. How do you join the sub battle? It's in our Discord. So you gotta join our Discord. You gotta be a sub, because it's a sub-only channel in our Discord. You're not gonna be able to see it. You're not gonna have access to it unless you're a sub here on Twitch. And if you are a sub here on Twitch, then connect your accounts. Discord has to know that you're a sub here on Twitch, or it's not gonna let you see the channel. And you can let it know by connecting your accounts. Do I think we'll win today's sub battle? What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? Yeah, we need to do some rallying, Etienne. We got to go door to door today. We got to go door to door today. So far, what was it? No one over 1,600? We got to get the signups rolling. I know it's not the usual time, midday Thursday. You're bad value, Spenny? Why, you're rated, you're peaking right now? Hopefully not there, Cycling Box. I haven't heard it from anyone else, and it seems to be okay to me. Grinifwin, are you going to be our first registrant or sign up? First person signed up over 1,600? No, it's Big Bunglet. Big Bunglet getting in there. TH Toaster. Okay, we got some. But who's going to be the first over 2,000? That's what I want to know. Who's going to be the first over 2,000? Because we do still need 2 players over 2,000. And there we go. Grinifwin is representing at 2024. Have I decided what I'm going to do with 100 subs yet? A great question, Bunglet. Perhaps we could improve our state-of-the-art penitentiary. I've thought about putting it in there. I've also thought about maybe upgrading the legal team. There are a number of good places to put that money, I think. So we're looking for signups in the Discord. Obviously, there'll be a lot more people signed up than can actually play. However, not everyone's going to get picked. We know that. We know that. But still, we need people here to support. If you don't get picked, stay to support the team. That means a lot. And then 2197. You're sure about that, are you? Agreed, Aquila. Agreed. Very bare bones list. There are now some people like Amanda who are too frightened to even sign up. A bad sign. So at least we have a 2000, 18, 19. Okay, we're getting some names in here. Yeah, if you submitted your name in the Discord, I believe it's on slow mode to stop people from spamming. So if you didn't spell your name right, or you didn't write your rating right, or you made a mistake or something, I'm pretty sure you can edit your message. You can't type a new one, but you can edit your message. Hello to Not Salty Clown. Hello to Not Salty in the chat. Man, Not Salty Clown has a nice prime badge beside his name there. We're going to be starting at the top and going down, and also we're very likely, not very likely, we're starting at the top, but we're also with the black pieces. So they had the white pieces to start in match number 1. Then we had the white pieces last time, so they have the white pieces again this time. Ooh, Meta Nick, I'm definitely down, buddy. One sec. Let me try to find this this link here, because I think Anna has some players signed up, and I'm just not seeing their names pop up. So let me. Yeah, I think she's already picked some players, but I'm not seeing them pop up. I think I can start picking some names though. I think we're getting ready. I see some good signups. Salty Clown. Eviscerated gift and a sub to Not Salty Clown. A 1 month gifted sub. Not Salty Clown might have the least privileges in our chat right now. Even plebs are. We wanted to start the show a little bit early because we wanted to make sure that we had spots filled. Hey, Captain McMac. Thanks again, Noah Sheesh. How's the energy? My energy's good. I'm wondering about you guys. It's Thursday. We usually have sub battles on the weekend, but Eric's playing his tournament this weekend, the Magnus event. So we got to do the sub battle now. Okay, I'm in the channel. Keep signing up. Keep getting in here. I'm going to start picking some names. Mobile Matt's ready. All right. Let's have a look here. So we do have a 7 to 800 slot, and it's good. We actually have some good signups there for that one already. So we do have a 7 to 8 and an 8 to 9 slot. I see that grilled peppers is weighing in heavy. 11.95. As usual, remember we always gotta have this tab open We gotta make sure people aren't juicing. Or anti-juicing, you know? Oh, 11-0. October 13th. Grilled peppers. Bullet. 1200. 1200. 1195. I can't do it. Even though the thing is, grilled peppers is bad enough that he probably lost that normally. That's the thing. He probably lost it like a normal person. He probably lost it regularly. But we can't have it. We can't have it. It's not gonna fly. Here, JT, know a little something about that? You've seen the scrutiny. We had Lethbridge Chess under the microscope because of his blitz rating. Not even because he lost the game and wanted to join a rating range. No, just for his actual rating. He was brought on the witness stand. There, I had to defend. So just imagine when Grilled Peppers gets cross-examined. Well, actually, Your Honor, I'm actually that bad. I lost legitimately. Yes, Ralph. Mog was called out. It was I had to stand there and defend. Now we are gonna use one of our Woad Raiders Salty Clown. 1821, the first overall pick in the draft. The Chess Bros select Salty Clown from Somalia.
It's not Salty Clown.
Actually, his chess.com name is still Salty Clown.
Actually, not Salty Clown. It's Salty Clown.
Actually, what's your username, not Salty Clown? Is it Salty Clown?
Actually, no, it's not salty.
A big pick. Hello, XOAs. Yes, an overseas pick. Indeed. Now, let's keep looking at some games. The thing is, Salty's 1821, so we don't really have to check the lad. Thanks, Bagels, for the 1 year. Tier 3 from Bagels. Who are we looking at? Oh, yeah, LeBrad James. Bullet, 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 bullet. Where's the blitz? He's hiding the evidence. Where's the blitz? Where's the blitz? Do you even play blitz? All you do is spam bullet. You've played 30,000 games and this is all bullet. Why do you want to play in a blitz sub battle? The last time he played blitz was in the Chess Bra Title Tuesday. The Chess Bra Title Tuesday. So he does play blitz. He just plays a ton. Wait a minute, guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing? 4,000 blitz games. And 31,000 total games. So what you're saying to me, LeBrad James, is that you're gonna be out for blood. You're gonna be flagging. This isn't a lose on time situation for LeBrad James. He's got flag energy. We might have to put some speedy guys on the roster. LeBrad James, let's do it. 1392. LeBrad James. His last blitz games were in the Chess Bra title Tuesday, so that's a couple days ago anyway. All right, you're in, LeBrad James. Also, Badkins. Let's get Badkins in here. Maybe if I let him play sub battles, he will stop beating me in bets. He's 845, and he'll be repping the 800 category. Gotta get some fresh 800s in there. Hey, what's up, Drew Scribbly? Keep joining, everybody. Keep joining. I see a lot of people that look like they've lost the game within the last 10 minutes. That's what I'm seeing here. The rest of the 1300s won't get picked, obtuse. That's correct. That is correct, unfortunately. Yep. That's how it works. All right. Let's keep looking up. Oh. Jimmy Flamingo. He won his last game. Okay. Jimmy Flamingo looks normal there, eh, Jimmy? Jimmy Flamingo 1077. Okay. Go, Jimmy. And we keep looking, we keep looking. Grinnif win, I don't see anyone else challenging for your position, bud. I think you've got it on lock right now. What we don't have is a 2200. But Grinnif win, you might have to bring the energy at 2024. And you know what, Grinnif win? Very likely, you probably have to play this guy HBM. He seems to always play in the 2200 category on their team. Or 2000 to 2200 on their team. It's like HBM. Pretty sure. But who knows? I've just seen that guy play all the time. HBM was in the chat earlier. Maybe he can confirm. But let's go for... If I want a 600 noob, let you know. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, we don't have a category for 600s in this particular sub battle, but we often do. So don't get discouraged because we often have a very bottom heavy sub battle. Squazoid, thanks for 2 more gifted subs. And again, that tier 3 from Bagels. Thank you, thank you. All right, Grinnif win, you're in, bud. Grinnif win is a long time sub. He knows the drill here. He knows the result we're going for. Dubs on dubs. Put Ralph in. Did Ralph join? Did Ralph sign up? I'm not sure I saw Ralph. Not sure I saw Big Ralph in there, TJE. What about you? Mansers, we already got a 800 at the moment. I gotta keep you on reserve. You know, you're the star player. There's also Paul Annette. We remember Paul played before. Hello to Tommy Fukin Shelby. Are you playing with Ralph, TJE? Are we going down or up in the rating state? Down. I think we always do that. Zach C, I don't think so. Here, I can show you guys what we have so far. Yeah, that's what we have so far. Starts in about half an hour, something like that. So, let's do this. What about 1900 to 2000? Who are the 1900s here? Because there's probably not that many. 1900. I see Big Bunglet there. Any other 1900s? Bunglet, you might have it locked up as the only 1900. Let's go. I think you do, buddy. Big Bunglet. 1922. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There it is. Okay, let's do 17 to 1800. Drop down to that category. There's definitely a few in this one I saw. Yeah, so Danger Dolan's in there. Okay, not a ton. I thought I saw more. Danger Dolan, Noah Sheesh, Sabe 99, Drew Scribbly. But we have to look some of these names up. Oops. No underscore, I think. Go, Drew. Drew's playing a lot of Rapid. Oh, you love to see this. Drew's last game was a win to get to 1799. A win. Drew Scribbly could be value here. Now, if we remember, Drew Scribbly played the most atrocious game of chess that I have ever witnessed in a sub battle. And he won it. Do you guys remember that game? It will have etched itself into your memory if you do remember. Like, none of his pieces could move. They were all on the last rank, like literally stuck. And then somehow he actually won that game. Incredibly. So the question to you guys is, are we dub focused? Like, that's a dub, put him in? Or do we look at how he got there and say, well, you know, if we're playing like that every time, that's not always going to work. Because honestly, at 1799, and he won to get there, so it's legit. And this was a long time ago as well. So we can definitely put him in at 1799. But I'm definitely probably going to have a few people play for this spot at least. I don't think I can just assign this spot. There's too many 1700s. But you know, I am partial to Irish Frank. Do you guys remember Irish Frank? He said, after he was facing a ban in the channel, he said, you know what? I'll play one random game in the Blitz pool, and if I win it, no ban. But if I lose it, permanently ban me forever. Very high T offer. So I accepted the offer. He played the game, and sure enough, he won the game. So he's currently boasting the highest testosterone of any chat member after that. Very, very big alpha. So I would like to give Irish Frank a shot. So Irish Frank and Drew Scribbly, can you guys pop on to chess.com? Irish Frank and Drew Scribbly. Irish Frank is 17-18, but after the high T I witnessed, I have to give him a fair shake here. Let me know if you guys are online. Make it unrated, of course. Just a sparring match. Drew, are you here, buddy? Buddy Drew? That's right, Spenny. Jimmy Flamingo, thanks for telling me. As much as you want the spot, we gotta have the best team out there. Where is Drew? I don't see him here. Mod check Drew. Oh, there he is. Okay. So Drew's here. We might have to take Jimmy Flamingo off, eh? He says his mouse is glitching. But honestly, I'd rather you guys tell me that then try to just play the spot. That's respect. That's respect for Jimmy. Okay, what about 16 to 17? Because we got a match here for 1700. What about 1600 to 1700? We got a few submissions. Alexander Scamilton. Sure buddy guy, but oof, yeah, after an L. Trying to get back. Respect. TH Toaster. Sure buddy guy. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. I'm going to take Alexander Scamilton and TH Toaster. You guys here? You're ready on play? It's weird, Scribble Scrabble, because I think you are on play. I swear this... The powers are just not working anymore. Scribble Scrabble and Irish Frank. Dude, I don't know. I feel like there's something inconsistent here. Whether it's like play or live or like, ugh, I don't know. Yeah, mobile is true. Facts. Scribble, Scrabble, and Irish Frank. If you guys can challenge each other, that would be Leckerman. The winner gets the spot. Make sure it's unrated though. If you guys do play, make sure it's unrated. And then the same thing for TH Toaster. And who was it? Alexander Scamilton. TH Toaster, Alexander Scamilton. Can you guys play as well? Unrated. Yeah, always unrated, boys. Because you just don't want to... You don't want to have any... anything for the Cramlings to bring to court. Plus, if Drew plays a rated game, he'll go over 1800. So we can't have that. So yeah, Scribble Scrabble and Irish Frank. And then TH Toaster and Alexander Scamilton. You guys can get the game on. So Drew's playing now. Just started. Here we go. Drew's playing. And then we've also got Alexander Scamilton, who's also playing. I don't know why they're on different tabs. That's weird. There we go. Now I got them. All right, we got 2 matches going on for the slots here. Let's keep it going, though. All right, and then 1500 to 1600. Let me have a look at that. This game right now, Scribble Scrabble up a pawn, but I'm not so confident about this. Was that a mouse slip, by the way? Oh, he mouse slipped. We can't have Drew shaky on the mouse, guys, when it comes to game day, right? We gotta have the best possible option, but he made the position work, honestly. And then over here, okay, still pretty solid. White's definitely a bit better, but nothing insane right now. Okay, let's see if we can check out a 1500 here. 15 to 16. Again, we don't have many. 1500. Wow, we really don't have many. Moneybird and Conglossian. Moneybird and Conglossian. All right, guys, you got to duke it out. Moneybird and Conglossian, you both here? We got to get a game, boys. That's those two very solid competitors. Two lads that have played before. Two lads that have seen the gauntlet before as well. Moneybird and Conglossian. Finishing game 1 sec, that's fine. So you two will play for our 1500 spot. Yeah, I don't blame them, Salty, Bunglet. You guys are very intimidating. Rui, 27 months. Thanks for the resub. CM Rui. Go, Rui. Cheers, buddy. Welcome back. Otter Dolphin, brand new Prime sub. Just saw that one. Sorry, I missed that. Otter. I see you there. What is a Cramling? That's Anna Cram. That's their team. The Cramlings. We're the chess bras. What is a Cramling? I'm not sure. I don't know if I could tell you. Oh my goodness. And TH Toaster might be knocked out right here. Oh. We can't be having moves like that. That's why we have the training grounds, guys. Honest question. Would you rather have the guy in your team that plays this move? Or would you rather have the guy in your team that misses this move? Which one? Wow, it's actually pretty impressive. So you guys would rather have the guy that blunders a bishop rather than the guy who misses the free bishop but still takes a free pawn. That's very impressive. I wouldn't have expected that. Moneybert and Conglossian, your usernames are both exactly your Twitch names. Moneybert and Conglossian. Because he's lucky, eh? Interesting. Wouldn't have expected that. Well, he's down material here. And how about the other game? Still going. Ooh, this is very close. Tense game here. White's on the run. But whose king is getting mated here? Like, god damn, it's close. This is a very, very interesting game, actually. Wow. Some energy from both sides in this one. I always say, guys, make sure you do unrated games. Moneybird, Conglossian as well. I mean, it's not a big deal if you don't, but I just think it's better. Conglossian, Moneybird. Let me know if you guys can get the game up. Good energy here. Yep, because even if you take, you got that covered. But the time, let's see how fast Irish Frank is. Some pre-moves from Drew, but he's all of a sudden very slow there. Oh, it's all about the pre-move speed now. All about the pre-move speed, and Irish Frank has it. That was some good speed by Frank there at the end, you gotta say. And honestly, that game is pretty back and forth. Like, he blundered his bishop at the end, but it was the only move as well. Right? Like, your bishop is trapped here, so it's tough to always find the right move, and he kept the stick on the ice there. I think Frank showed some good qualities there. Irish Frank. He's got it, the luck of the Irish. And what happened in our other game? It was Scamilton that won with the black pieces. And honestly, I think that's pretty deserved, guys. He missed the free bishop. He took the free pawn. Otherwise, I think played a very solid game. Found a tactic down there. Cleaned up the pieces. This was pretty nice. This was pretty nice. So, let's make sure we watch this game now. It's another important one. Conglossian and Moneybird. Wait a minute. Conglossian's 1458? Huh? Conglossian, did you submit the wrong rating? I swear Conglossian said he was 1500. Otherwise, why are they playing? Kanglassian, you said your rating was 1533. What are you doing, dude? What 1533? What the? Where the hell is this number coming from? 1533? Am I getting catfished? He's posting a photo of when he was young and buff? 1533? Wait, what's going on? He's drunk. 1533? And he just lost 4 games in a row while he was warming up? Oh no, guys. He was 1533 and then he warmed up today. These are all today. Now he's down to 1450. What the hell are you doing, bud? You're drunk. Jesus. All right, so we'll make sure to get Alexander Scamilton in. What was that rating again? 1674. Nice job, Alexander Scamilton. GG's also to TH Toaster. Not gonna cut it this time. And then I believe we also had Irish Frank, 1718. Taking the spot from Drew there. Deserved dubs. Kanglassian, it's like, the guy's got energy, you know? He's down a piece, but he's still got energy taking this bishop here. The thing is, this doesn't matter because Moneybert is going to get the spot anyway. Because he's the 1500 here. Kanglassian cannot be in the 1500 category. Bummer you're not rated in Rapid? Well, this isn't Rapid, Paul JB, and we definitely don't use or care about Rapid ratings for this. Hillside, brah. Thanks for the prime sub. Brah. All right, 14 to 1500. Who do we have in our Discord here? 14 to 15. We got a few. Nando. Not a ton, though. I see Nando there. 1400s. Wow. Really not a lot of 1400s here. Holy cow. Is FCG here? FCG 1024. Or, I guess, Interlinked. Interlinked and... Who's this 1400? And Fernando Barbado. You two guys here? Fernando Barbado and Interlinked. Which one's you, Skady Barra? FCG and Nando? Okay. Can you guys get a challenge going against each other? The winner will get the spot. Make sure it's unrated if you don't mind. I can post your usernames in the chat. So that's one of them, and that's the other. Unrated if you don't mind. 3-minute chess for sure. Moneybert did turn this game around. Credit to him. Let's watch his technique here. Hopefully Kanglassian plays on. Pretty good technique. Pretty solid. Moneybert, you will be the 1500, buddy. You will be our 1500. GG. Kanglassian, what the hell, buddy? You lost like 100 points since you registered. And then we have this matchup to watch. Let's see if they've started their game. Yep. 3-minute unrated. Awesome. The winner of this will get the 1400 spot. And we're moving down the list. 1200 to 1300. Now this one, I'm not sure that This one I'm not sure. We're not doing a match for every single one. The reason I've been doing matches is we've only had 1 or 2 people signed up for the spots. So so I think a match was a nice way to do it. 1200 to 1300. I think I'm just gonna go in here and pick a high energy name. All right, I'm looking around. I think we're gonna go with, as long as we can verify this name, Required Ransom. Required Ransom. Looks legit. Tons of games. Required Ransom, you hear, bud? What is he? 1246. Required Ransom. Yes, Chando, that's right. All right, get in there, Required Ransom. Good luck, bud. We got our 1400 being picked. Guild Wars, are you in chat right now? We just had our first 2200 sign up. It might be Shu in there, Guild Wars. Where are you at? First sub battle, make it count. Here, Guild Wars 1, 2, 3. You ready to go, buddy? I'm gonna need a big start. You're gonna have the black pieces, Guild Wars. Your opponent starts with white. You ready to send it? You can start the team off proper. You're leading us into battle, Guild Wars. Guild Wars. I noticed that you just typed with a capital letter. Guild Wars. You typing from your phone there, bud? Don't think I've ever seen anyone type yup with a capital letter there, Guild Wars. You on your phone there, brah? Don't think I've ever seen anyone type like that there, Mr. Guild Wars. Why no phones? Because the games take longer to start, because you're not faster on your phone. And if you think you are faster on your phone, then I definitely don't want you playing. The highest ratings play first. Lowest ratings play last. This is a very close game, by the way. I think both guys are playing pretty well. 2 bishops against 2 knights. I like White's position more, but both guys are sending it here. Oh, guys, huge moment here. Huge moment. From potentially checkmating to actually going down a piece. I was just going to say that move looked really likely. F4 was strong. I still think there are good chances for White, because you really have a big attack here. Knight G6 is possible, but big moment to sack the queen there. Grilled peppers, it's about when, for example, we can look at the, what is it? Nina Sorgi. We can look at their name, but it's about when your rating went down. It's not that you're 1195. It's that the sub battle takes place on October 13th and you're higher rated than 1200. And then on October 13th, you play a game and you lose and you go under 1200. That's just that's too much. So we can look at the other name, Nina Sorgi, like this. Right? And for example, I see wins here, right? Wait, no, hang on a sec. These are unrated or something. There we go. There's some wins. Right? I see wins here. So at least that person is winning up to that. They are honest losses, Grilled Pepper. Like I said, it's not because I think that you're up to something, but it's that I can't have the team's credibility in doubt when it's not necessary, right? I don't have to have that problem. And Anna's really been on my case about people that are totally legit and are totally fine to play in sub battles. I've always tried to put forth an honest team. Always. But sometimes it's not about what's honest, it's about also what looks honest. You gotta have a bit of both. This is chess.com, Otter Dolphin, that's correct. It's Joris, thanks for the 2-month resub. We have a few more submissions for the 2200 category here. A few more submissions. Bullet Mercenary has made himself known. Big BM. Some people ready to represent. It's also nice that, yeah, this game is the first one. So, by the way, Nando PB98, 1473. Congrats on losing. I thought he won. I just realized he ran out of time. Congrats on losing. Just realized he got flagged. What happened here, by the way? Okay, wait. How did he turn this around? Oh, gosh. Honestly, it's a pretty back and forth game. That's a particularly bad move. But, a couple pieces lost by black, but he had the speed the whole time. I gotta trust the system. I gotta trust the system, you know? I gotta trust the system. The system says you take the winner. All right, so we're gonna go with FCG. Congrats, FCG. Sorry, Nando. If you're gonna spar Bunglet, again, make sure it's all unrated. Please no rated. All right, do we have Guild Wars here? And same with Bullet Mercenary. I might have you two lads play, if you don't mind, for the 2200 spot, because I'm suspicious of Guild Wars potential mobile, and I want to make sure that we're starting off with a win. So I want to put our best foot forward. Guild Wars and Bullet Mercenary, let's get a spar. Hey, if you can pull it off on the phone, Guild Wars against Bullet Mercenary, you definitely deserve the spot. I'm not sure if you're on the phone or not, but it's definitely the case that if you're on the phone, get off the phone, find a computer, compete on the computer. All right, let's see here. The lads are playing. Okay, let's pick some of these lower slots. 700 to 800. 700 to 800. There's only so many people here. Is Benjamin here? Benjamin. Are you around, bud? What's that, Mansers? What do you mean? Lord Tomato? Huh? Oh, you mean the opponent? No, I'm set on Badkins. Badkins needs to be tested in the arena. Badkins needs to stay. 460 let you play up. Holy smokes. Benjamin, all right. You're going to be our anchor here, buddy. Benjamin, 740, I think. You're anchoring us, bud. It's a lot of responsibility. Hope you're ready. L Cherry 50, thanks for the 1 year. Thank you for the vote of confidence. That's right, you got to trust the system. Solid game by both players here. I think this might be a rated game, but at least neither one of these guys will exceed the limit. The limit's 2,400 for this category, so it doesn't really matter. Meanwhile, I have more slots to pick. 900 to 1,000. 900 to 1,000. Money Bird, is that going to change by the time your game happens? That's what we need to know. Nobody should be on mobile. We're also low on 1500s. We don't have 1500s. Geico, you can see the screen, right? So you can see what we're working with there. $747, okay. Thank you. Keeping it honest here. This is a very good move, by the way, from White here. Black thought they were uncorking the tactic. It's actually the opposite. I think White is getting the better tactically here. Damien Rice, thanks for the brand new sub. El Trapo, thanks for the 25-month sub. So I actually think Black is doing really well for a blitz game here. Like, it's very tricky. Very solid position. Just annoying, you know? I'm not so sure about that decision, but very, very solid. Very, very solid. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, I totally didn't see that coming. And now it's actually Bullet Mercenary, who's a little bit ahead. Still, this should be a tough endgame to win. We should be getting pawns on light squares if we're White here. Oh, you can't allow that. No, 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 no. That's the wrong understanding. Look at all these pawns on light squares. Look at these dark square bishops. That's not right. Yeah, this is trouble. I think pawn here is the easiest. Who's back? Interesting. Whoa. Where the hell is BM going there? Yeah, and now I think he's got this one a little figured out. Bullet Mercenary is going to take over that spot from Guild Wars. Very close game. Guild Wars, in case you're wondering, I think you had a nice move, Knight B3. Even better than your Knight E4. Very tough to spot, though. Knight B3, and actually, Bullet Mercenary is probably losing something here. A lot of things hanging. But very close game, boys. Bullet Mercenary. Still, 94 was a solid move from White as well, though. You did win material. Just that there were no entry points for your rooks at the end, so it's tough to get things going. The thing is, the top category is 2,200 to 2,400. So if Bullet Mercenary was sitting at like 2,390, he could still play in the category. I agree, he's low rated at 2,200, but category is 22 to... What is it? What's Bullet Mercenary? 22, 25? It's 22 to 24, so it's like it's a big gap there. Oh, HBM, I don't have my team fully picked as well. It's okay if we're a little late. All right. So we have 3 spots to fill. Moneybird, yeah, I see you. The thing is, Moneybird, I actually don't have another 1500, so we're gonna be rolling with you, buddy, I think. We're gonna be rolling with you. All right, we need 900, 1000, 1100. Check the Discord here. I think a lot of these are just going to have to be picks because we got a lot of signups for certain reading brackets. Your rapid rating, it don't mean much to me, bud. I'll tell you that. Not right now. We got a lad rated at 1000. That's interesting. Not sure if he's still here though. But I'm just not used to exactly, well, some weeb energy. I'm not used to the exactly 1000 bras. I mean, it's not great, but it's also not today. Okay. I think we should keep selecting. I'm gonna arouse suspicion on the team. All right. Do we have the cooler here? Do we have the cooler? The cooler. A lot of rapid training. The cooler. How do I know you're going to be fast enough? I see a lot of rapid games. And then I see you lost to Lethbridge Chess. And then you lost to KNVB.
What? Where's the Lethbridge
cooler
Chess game? Can we look at this?
Lethbridge Chess and KNVB. So you only spar with the Giants.
Why did I play him?
You only spar with the Titans. Beast, no?
Wait, I played the Sicilian? No,
Beast,
no, I didn't play this game. This is not me.
Not you?
Definitely not.
September 24th. Wow, long time ago, no? The cooler. I'm seeing that you don't play Blitz, dude. I'm seeing that you only play Rapid, and your last serious Blitz game...
it was Dustin. Yeah, makes sense. I have a good memory. I don't remember that game.
Actually, you don't have good memory. You just don't play the Sicilian. Cooler, your last games were, first of all, with Increment, probably Chess Brawl Title Tuesday. I don't think I can do it, buddy. 3+1, and then only Rapid, and then you play 1 game against me, 1 game against Dustin, and you only play Rapid. And that's like 3 weeks ago. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Is Mobile Matt here? That's not someone who should be playing 3-0 Blitz in a sub battle. Matt Jerry, Mobile Matt. Mobile Matt. Big energy from Mobile Matt. Okay. We might need to put Mobile Matt in. This time not on mobile? Oh my goodness, he's cracked. He's cracked now. Matt Jerry 977. All right, you're getting the call up to the majors. Okay, we have 2 more slots to fill. A 1000 and an 1100. Okay. Let's have a look-see. We had Jimmy Flamingo, but he said his mouse might not actually be in great shape. Strongman from the North, thanks for the 2-month resub. Joe the Stoic, appreciate the 11 months from ya. Hey, Joe. Okay. Tim Candid Poker. 5 gifted from Tim. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Yeah, we are moments away from completing our roster. Just the final slots, but they're so important, ever important. They need to be selected carefully with love. Tim, what's the situation, Mr. Cannon? Do you think you're ready to bring home a dub? Also, Matt, Jerry, are these rated games? It's fine if they are, as long as you stay under the rating cap. You gotta update me with your new rating, if so. T Cannon 25, looking solid. Lots of blitz games, and his highest rating was 1200 when he made the account, and he's grinded back to it. He's 1155 at the moment. Solid. T Cannon 25. Okay for now. Thanks, bud. T Cannon. All right, he's in, and we need one more individual. 1000 to 1100. Generally play required ransom is craft. If there are some issues and I let you know and I'm like having some trouble starting the game, you can try to switch, but play should do it. Hey, Bucko, you're here at a good time, buddy. You're here at a good time. All right, the last category. Thanks, 6088. Oh, 10 more from Tim Candid Poker. We do need to get the energy up. That's right. We need maybe some night core to wake up all the weebs in the morning. Yep, we gotta wake up the weebs. We have to activate them. Go weebs. Thanks again, Tim. Appreciate the 10 from you. Let's pick this last name and then we'll have our roster. I'm feeling good about the team today, guys. I'm feeling good. I tell you, I'm looking at Paul and at that's for sure. $1,047. Jimmy Flamingo couldn't do it. So you know what? You know what? Do we have Paulinette here? And do we have Corn K? 2 people. Where is Paulinette? Is that you, Quiet? some wins as well. Quiet Us, is that you? Okay. So, Paulinette and Corn, can you guys play a game? You'll be our last spar. Make sure it's unrated. Corn K and Paulinette. All right. If you can get the game on, you'll be our last spar for the last spot on the team. Winner gets it. Make it unrated, 3 minutes. Corn K, Corn underscore K and Paulinette. I can try to start the game as well, but for some reason I've been having trouble doing that lately. There they go. Yes, you have a history, don't you, Bob K? I saw you there, buddy. It hasn't started, Josh, but this is the final team member, so it's about to get started. Oh, I agree, Bob. I appreciate you putting your name right back in there. Some people were too scared to put their names back in after a ban. So, believe me, I respect it. I respect it. This is the last game for the spot. Probably after Valentinian. Yep, probably after. Also, I'll just take this moment to say, first of all, if you're on the team, know that number one, play until checkmate. Please don't resign ever. You never know what your opponents are capable of doing. Please play till mate. Secondly, if you're on mobile, try to get on a computer right now. I know there's some people that can't do that. You know who you are. I've already addressed it. But if you have the option to play not on mobile, please do so. Get a computer, get prepared. Also, we're going to start at the top. So the highest rated players go first. So Bullet Mercenary will go first, which means Benjamin, you're the last guy to play. So if you're high rated on this sub battle sheet, get ready. Your games are going to be soon, especially if there's a game going on of the guy in front of you. Get ready because your game's probably next, all right? Play to mate, no resigning. This is the third and final sub battle against Anna Cramling, so this is it. This is a $500 sub battle. Got to secure that dub, trash talking privileges. And most importantly, if your name's on this list, let me know if you're here. That's Bullet Mercenary, Grinifwin, Bunglet, Salty Clown, Irish Frank, Alexander Scamilton, Moneybird, FCG, LeBrad James, Required Ransom, T Cannon, Matt Jerry, Badkins, Benjamin. Let's do a roll call. You're going to be black, Bullet Mercenary. They get the white pieces to start. You guys can technically figure out what color you're going to be because it alternates every round, but Bullet Mercenary will be with the black pieces and it'll go down from there and it'll alternate. It's 1-to-1 in sub battles right now. And this one is the tiebreaker. It's a best of 3. Why is this the final sub battle? Because we did a best of 3 and it's 1-to-1. That's why. What's happened in this game? Paulinette took the extra pawn, traded a bunch of pieces, Honestly, respect. Pollinet's been playing well. Oh my goodness. Pre-move rook c8, thinking that it would be... Oh, that's tragic. And Pollinet played a great game. But we can't have blunders like that. We truly can't. Oh my goodness. That was such a nice game by White. But it's not going to be enough. I can see a stalemate, by the way. Pawn here, queen. Oh, it was there. The stalemate was there. Pawn here, queen here. Oh, it could have happened. Oh, that was so... As long as he played that, it was so likely. Oh, that would have been nasty. That's a 100% stalemate. Oh! Oh! I can't believe that! What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Holy shit. Corn? Let me explain something to you, bud. Corn. You got 20 seconds. You shouldn't be pre-moving shit. You got 20 seconds, dude. What are you pre-moving? Calm down. Just mate the king slowly, gracefully. What are we pre-moving for? There's no ladies in the chat. You're not impressing anyone. There's no cheerleaders here. You're not getting any numbers after the game. Well, who are you showing off to? Oh my goodness. Corn is in. Corn K is in. But, good God. Well, I'm glad we got that out in the prelims, right, guys? In the spars. Oh. That was close. But we have our team, guys. What do you think of our squad here? Quiet, you should have won the game. Again, you also deserve a good lashing here because, first of all, king there. If you got rook here, then you can play it after. You pre-move this. Crazy. We can't have that. That was awful. White was playing a good game, but in the end, result-oriented. You want the guy bringing home the dubs. So that's our squad. You can see it there on the screen. Getting ready to start this sub-battle. We're going to start at the top. Bullet Mercenary will get the black pieces. Then Grinifwin will get the white pieces, and so on and so forth. All right. So it looks like Anna is picking one more player. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes and we'll look to get started and get a call with Anna. Get this show on the road. Let me just change that title because it is now 1 p.m. or past it. All right. BRB. I like our squad. Stay tuned. I'm leaving the music on for y'all. BRB in a couple minutes before we get started. Hello. Hopefully the energy is high. We did a lot of sparring. Which is why I feel confident that we have the best team. Ralph Nova, FK gone. All I see is that the Cramlings are barely able to field a squad. They're barely able to field a squad. They know the pressure's mounting. They can barely put together a team. Yes, she asked me about that, Alexander Scambleton. That's fine. I did that, I think, in the first sub battle. We had one guy, like I had nobody for a section, so I had to use someone that was in the lower section a little bit. And then she has the same thing. But she asked me about that one. That's all good. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Irish Frank, those are like UNAs, and they just last too long. They last more than 4 hours, and it's just too much, right? It's just too much. We ran those for a while, but I think eventually it was too much time commitment. Smikles, 59 months. Thank you, buddy Smikles. Why is that required ransom? You can't find your opponent or something? Maybe it's this? I just tried no underscore. Nope. There's literally nothing about this account. No games, nothing. I've never seen this profile before. Have you ever seen a profile with just literally nothing? Usually there's like one stat. It's just bare. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who this is. You think it's this? Oh, this. Joined June 24th, 2019. Joined June 24th, 2019. It's definitely the same guy, right? He definitely made this account and then decided on this one. It's definitely the same lad. Made the account, couldn't remember the password. Is that it, Bagels? Is that what we're chalking this up to? And then immediately I had to make a new one. Had to make a new account right away. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I think it's this, right? I'll ask. Hello, Azizi. What am I wearing? I'm wearing the drip, Azizi. I told you guys I was gonna get this a while ago. I told you I was gonna come with the drip, Azizi, repping the Nordiques for the boys. That's right. Dripped out, the old school, the retro. You know. The old school drip. Sheesh. The exclusive. Big Nordique energy. Thanks, Shoto. Choose 26 months, Ride Charman, 15 months, Goblin. Saw those 5 from you, Big Gob. Let's go, buddy. Thanks for the 5 gifted. 2 years from Shoto there. Appreciate you, Goblin. See if those 5 can go towards energy for the first game. I think we're ready to call. Let's get things started. Turn that down a little bit.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Anna.
Hello.
You got your team all sorted there?
Yeah, it took us a little while to find our final player, but we finally found someone, and I'm very happy about that.
Save the best for last, right?
Exactly. I mean, you know, Daryl, he joined last minute, but I mean, I have all my faith in him.
Right.
Yeah. How's your team picking been?
I think it did admittedly take a little bit longer. In fairness, you know, like Thursday, it's kind of a different day than both of us normally hold a sub battle, so maybe you saw as well on your end, but it just felt like, you know, there were less people and just different kinds of people, so it did take longer, but I also found a few regulars, a lot of people that have been, you know, subbed to the channel for a really long time, so I think I got a good mix of rookies and veterans.
Okay, that is great. That is great. Yeah, I agree that on Thursday it's a little bit harder to pick a team, but I feel like we also have a really good mix of I'm not gonna call my subs rookies. We just have a mix of new people in sub battles and old people that have played a lot of times.
So you're not gonna call them rookies, but you're gonna call your longtime supporters old people?
Okay, they are.
I see. Yeah, that really incentivizing people to stick around there, Anna.
It's not bad to be old, you know.
Lots of old people.
Not bad. Your experience.
It's our team against a bunch of old people. Got it.
All right, you're more experienced if you're old.
I will not debate you there.
Yes.
I will not debate you there. But yeah, I'm glad we both got our teams. Everyone, you like to interrogate me usually at the beginning, Anna. Anything on your mind?
Well, no. I did see that your first player had a very high bullet rating, but it's okay. It's okay. I feel like this time is all fair and square, you know? We all have good people in the teams. They're all in the brackets. I have one, James. He dropped a little bit of rating,
Yeah.
unfortunately, so he's now in the 1700s, but I still have all my faith in him as an 1800 player.
Yep, and the other thing is, if I'm not mistaken, he very notably defected from the Chessbrot team and won against us. I think maybe in the first battle it was. So
Yeah.
he's a name that's definitely on our hit list.
Exactly. So we're happy to have him.
Yep.
Very happy. So
Yep.
I'm really happy about that. Yeah.
So we have 3 minutes, no increment. As you and I talked about, you guys had white in the first battle we did. Then we had the white pieces to start in the second one. So you guys start with white on board 1. So that'd be Akjet would get white, and then would alternate all the way down.
Yeah. Sounds great. And
All right.
is this going to be the battle with... Have you ever done a battle with 100 subs on the line in that battle?
Honestly, like I have in the sense that like you remember when you and I both participated in that league, the sub battle league. I can't remember when that was exactly. Almost like it feels like 2 years ago now, maybe 1. But there were some matches there just because of the prizes that were being given out that were like they were worth more than probably $500, but for like just a single sub battle stake between streamers, I think this is up there, Anna. I don't think there's really bigger than this.
It's huge, isn't it?
Yeah.
$500
Yeah.
in one sub battle.
And I'm telling you, I'm not looking to pull the credit card out. You know, I'm hoping that comes our way. We want more subs in here so that we continue to farm the ecosystem of sub battle champions.
I see. Well, we're gonna do the same thing. I have not, I haven't even prepared to see what happens if I lose because I don't want to put that as my mentality. So
Okay.
we're gonna try to thrive of the sub battle champions. We do know that you guys have a lot of experience in sub battles more than we do, but we are here to prove that we are new, but we are fresh and we can do this.
100%. I mean, you guys won the last sub battle, and I know the last one, you guys actually won it before the final game was played, but technically, Anna, both sub battles have ended 8-7. So if that's any omen for today, I think it's going to be a close one.
It's going to be crazy, I think. I mean, I do know that we have some new people playing today. We don't know how the games are going to differ, but
yeah,
it's been 8-7 both times. So it feels like the battles have been very close between us. Very exciting.
Agreed. It is for 100 subs. As usual, if there's a draw, people can just replay. I've actually had a little more difficulty lately starting the game, so I'll try to start every game, but in case that's like not working as well, then we can just follow the players and hopefully they can get the challenges off.
Sounds good. I can also try to start the games if something.
Yeah, so the only thing to remember is just like Akjet would be white and then the colors would alternate from there. So that's the only thing when other people do the games is just make sure to remember the colors, but yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I will say good luck. I'm not above saying that. However, not that much. Just the right amount. Maybe like a luck enough to get 7 points. Maybe something like that.
Okay. And then I'll add up my own luck to my own team, and then we'll get the extra point to that.
Wait a minute. You're telling me I give you my luck, and now you're not sending it back? I got
no,
scammed.
I'm sending it back to you too.
I got scammed.
Good luck, Chess, bro.
Damn it. All right, Anna. We'll talk at the end.
We'll talk later. All right. Good luck. See you.
Bye. Damn it. That's what you get for being a gentleman. That's why you always split the bill. Goodness. I got scammed. This is why chivalry is dead. All right. Bullet Mercenaries up first. Black Pieces against Akjet. And then we'll go from there. Eviscerated. Thanks for getting us with 10 gifted subs before we start off. Let's get the energy up in here. We're about to kick off this third and final sub battle against Anna Cramling. Hopefully I can start these games. That would be nice. We want to make sure everybody is sitting in the play server. That's how we're going to start these games. Jet will be white, and I'll try to start this. But I've, yeah, been having... My powers seem to be wearing off a little bit. Here we go. Awesome. Here we go, guys. Let's make sure to watch this from the winner POV. Let's turn that up for game number 1. Very interesting idea, by the way. I actually play this line myself. Now, the one thing about bishop check is I feel like I've always, in this position, gone knight f6. I'm not used to c5. Knight f6, I think, is the theory. And then you go like this, and you play g5 with that pawn there. That's the idea that I know. So, I don't know what Bull Mercenary's up to here, but I gotta say, it feels wrong. Some don't feel right here, guys. I'm dead honest with you. Bull Mercenary is developing at a slow pace. Right? All of a sudden, the bishop starts to say hello, and how quickly is white getting developed here? Pieces are all saying hi. Bullet Mercenary is definitely up to no good right now. So it's going to be bishop here, queen back, maybe bishop there? I don't know. Ooh, I think we're happy to see this, because now I suspect that's the move. Not sure. Maybe bishop here. You could also try this, but I'm worried about how many pieces we haven't developed yet. You know what I mean? This is concerning. The knight did look better to me. What might happen here is white should be just like way, way ahead in development. Way ahead. Like, oof, oof. Yeah, this is gonna be some sketchy stuff here for BM. Look at white's pieces. This is concerning. Also, that knight move before bishop takes probably would have been better. It's still not good though, as it stands. Still not good. Takes. I guess he's trying this. And takes king d7. That has to be it. That's the only thing I see for BM here. Otherwise, he's dead in the water. Right? He's 100% dead in the water. So I don't see a move here, right? That's mate in 1. That's crushed in 1. So Bull Mercenary must do this. He knows it. He's got to. Now, if you take, I think you're getting killed in that position as well. So again, I think it's knight takes, bishop takes f4, knight takes f4, king d7. Right, bishop takes, knight back to e5. You can go here. So I think it's going to be king there. Very tough position, though. At least we're hitting the knight. There is still hope here, guys. It's a bad position, but there's still hope. Knight d3, great move by white. Nasty stuff here for Bull Mercenary. If he pulls this off, I'll be more than impressed. Oh. I guess here we could play king there. French defense, eh? Just down bad French. Likely queen here, yeah. And after knight there, I wonder, are we going this way? B4 is getting control of some squares. Great play so far by... knight c5 is a big move. Great play so far by Jet, I have to say. Knight c5 is a hurtful move. I have to say, guys, not looking good in game 1. Gotta be honest. But Bull Mercenary now can maybe try rook here. Maybe, because it'll... it doesn't even defend it, though, you know? It doesn't even fully defend it. But after this, maybe queen b4 is hanging. Something. It's rough. Where do we put the king? Here? Here, yeah, check, and then he's going to run away. Oh, it's tough. Tough for Bull Mercenary, guy. I can't see us surviving. Pretty good stuff from white. Look, Bull Mercenary is down, what, 2 pawns? I feel like he's doing the best he can here. Rook e8, maybe rook f8. There's an idea to do this after you cover. Actually, no, you could have done it right away. I think this move might be necessary, guys. And he's played it. That's a huge move for Bullet Mercenary's chances. That's a huge move for Bullet Mercenary. We have a hope here. White is a lot better. But the queens are off the board. We're breathing. That is big. 95 rook e7. Okay, he takes the open file. That's a strong move. Bullet Mercenary down on time, down on position. What can we do? We still have... Ooh, I guess that survives. We got to take that, surely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bullet Mercenary playing too quickly. He's got the speed, but his opponent, 2300, up a rook. I find it hard to believe that we've got chances here, especially because that's not even mate. It's not even mate. However, Bullet Mercenary, can he somehow finagle a good try, a valiant effort? Oh, wow. Probably not the best conversion, but he certainly got it done. Jeez. What a tough... You know, I think Bullet Mercenary had it. I think he had a good chance here. Now, imagine here, after a5, imagine we take, and what looks likely to me is his opponent would have played this. Right? I see this move as a huge chance for Bullet Mercenary. King b6, you're going to get to take the pawn, and then you start running your king like a maniac. You're going up the board. An active king always disturbs people in Bullet. There was a chance there at the buzzer, I thought. However, that will be an L for the team, and Akjet takes the first blood. Grinoff wins up next. There was a chance. It was a really one-sided game, though. Bullet Mercenary, I got to tell you real quick before we start the next game, buddy, I play this line too, and I don't know what the hell c5 is. c5 is not a move. There's no way. c5 is just bad for black, as far as I know. I think you play c5 when they go bishop d3 or c3. You play c5, but knight here, I think you play it normally. Knight f6, knight d7, go for this, and g5. That's what I know. I play this line too, but I think c5 is bad. It's a bad opening. All right, up next, we have... What's that name? So we get the white pieces, so Grinoff win. Against Mert Felon. All right. There we go. Let's bring it back for us. Grinoff win. Lost the first game. Tell me that you're a chess bra without telling me you're a chess bra. We got a high T London here. Let's go, London. London is going to bring the boys to the yard. Whoa, we got a CM here. What is that flare? Who's that? No, I want to know who that guy is. Is that this? Who is that? I still can't even tell. I'm looking right at it. Who is that? That's Hess? No way. There's no way. Looking like less. There's no way that's Hess. That can't be. Joe? Who's Joe? How do you guys know who this is? How are you guys so confident? What's going on here? By the way, guys, we literally had a 2000 play this move. Like, actually. Like, what? It's like a lifetime ban or something. Knight to c4, just like a voluntary knight c4? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of move is that? Is that the worst move I've ever seen? Probably from like a 2000. What? What? What is knight c4? I mean, we got the speed. Grinifwin is known for his speed. He's known for his speed. Now, when I say that he's known for his speed, I don't actually mean he's known for his speed. What I mean is that he's not known for anything else. So it has to be the speed. He's known for knight c4. Oh my goodness, that's a strong move. Maybe this, just like for the boys, kind of get active in there. Yeah, I think this is the right idea, you know? I think this is as tricky as you can be. We're still in this game. We are still in this game. The lateral rook move. Now, don't forget, we're worse here. But we've got the momentum. We're definitely worse, no question about it, but we've got that momentum with us. Ooh. That's a lazy move. That's a very lazy move. That's a weak... I think that is a very, very weak move. That's probably the only thing on the board. But moves like this are very lazy because like it's just a check. And in fact, you expose yourself to checkmate. So what does that check accomplish? It helps the king, you know? Can't be making lazy moves like that. However, we've got an endgame. We were down a piece earlier. What else can we ask for? Right? We've got a minute and we're down 2 pawns in an endgame. I'll take it. I will take it. Damien Rice, thanks for the 500 bits. Big Tuna. Thanks for the 3 months, Big Tuna 17. Maybe give that a try. Because then, perhaps, you know, like, black could get a little too ambitious here. Let's use that damn piece. It's not doing anything, right? I wonder, what can we do? We're up time, guys. However, I'm a little concerned about the pieces, but somehow this is working? Question mark? He's only got 20 seconds. This can turn around. Ooh, he's really thinking here, though. A lot of time ticking off Grinifwin's clock. B3 is a good move. B3 is a good move, but a lot of time spent on those decisions. He's just got to make sure that rook somehow doesn't get trapped. But I think he's okay. It's all about the time now, buddy. Oh, that rook is trapped. Wait, black's rook is trapped. Wait. Good move, I think. He went insane. What was that? That was like a reflex reaction. We got to try to save a draw here. But no, CMs are always fast. That's the one thing about CMs. Always fast. That was an insane... I can't believe that move was just played. Grinifwin is quick. But I don't think he's quick enough to take out a CM. CMs are quick as hell. Guys, I can't believe what we're witnessing here. I can't believe rook d5. You've just trapped the guy's rook. I mean, he's being tricky. He's being resourceful here. But, you know, take rook here. That's so many. So many moves. I did rook to here. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Just so many reasons. Not to mention, I mean, I don't even want to go here. Oh boy, that was rough to look at. Another loss. to start off. Which means we're down to Big Bunglet with the black pieces. Rolf J. Woods gets the white pieces against Big Bunglet. We have a hole to dig ourselves out of. Very typical for the chess bras. Very typical. We got Bunglet and we got Salty Clown on deck. Big Bunglet is going to need a big game here. Going down 3 is tough, guys. We want to bring it back. We want to get back to a good number here. Reverse Mora. Do you respect it, Corey? Do you respect your friend Big Bunglet here? Okay, Knight G1. Is there a lower T move than that available in the position? What the hell is Knight G1? Now, I think you gotta know that you do not trade queens, especially not if you're Big Bunglet. That's for damn sure. Maybe this one, a friendly move for the boys. Okay. It's a better move. We're going to need Bunglet to start drilling it in here. Oh, Bunglet. Why the hell did you not play this, buddy? I mean, look, Bunglet's... He's looking to win the rook, but I'll be honest with you guys. Like, imagine he played this first. It's so much more important to prevent your opponent from castling. Look where the queen can go. Like here, you can already play bishop f1 and win the game. I'll play knight b4. I'm going to mate your ass sitting in the center of the board. Winning the exchange, that's not enough, boys. But winning 2 exchanges, all right, fuck it. All right, I submit. That's good enough. That is good enough. I submit. Wasn't forced, but Rolf played into it. 2 exchanges, you can convince me, on a Sunday market. Both exchanges, all right, sold. You will not find a better position than the one Big Bunglet has right now. Like, rook's on open lines, up, what, 2 exchanges? But seriously, guys, we're going to need a conversion, because if the white king starts to get safe, like, okay, I like the idea of trading pieces. I like that. If the king starts to get safe, we're in big trouble. But it looks like our friend Big Bungle... Bunglet, what are you doing, bud? Like, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. Oh, and a resignation. That's what we need. A resignation. Get him out of here. A big win. Honestly, start to finish, that was a clap. It was. It was a very one-sided game. The reverse Mora did numbers for Big Bunglet. That queen was not happy the whole game, right? What happened to this queen? Let's review. The queen offered a queen exchange, was denied. Literally, the lady made the first move on Bumble, asked out somebody, boom, immediate rejection. Suddenly, she was feeling shunned, started to be more reserved. Boom, immediately pushed around. All of a sudden, she's getting approached by 2s, 3s, left, right, and center, looking like the chess bra sauna. And then the double rook sacrifice, and boom, the queen spent the rest of the game in the corner. Salty Clown against James Korek, and would you know it, Salty gets the white pieces. Salty Clown against James Korek. Is it just Salty Clown? I can never, I'm always confused. No underscore, right? Yeah, I see you online. Once again, I'm having... maybe it's because Salty's banned. You know, I'm not able to start matches with banned bras. Korek is the traitor. It's a big matchup. Salty, maybe you can try to send a challenge to Jimmy Korek. But Salty, you're going to have to select that you're the white pieces. Salty needs to have the white pieces for this game. If you guys can make the match happen. And for some reason, I'm not able to start it. Yeah, Salty's here. He's in there. Salty and Jimmy. There we go. There we go. Salty against James. Guys, this is a big matchup. You know that Salty is sending it with C3. The low T D3 response, though. It's a 3-minute game. Let's see how much of a sender Salty is. Whoa! And we already see the long castle from Salty Clown. Salty Clown might be... He's winning by force, no? Salty Clown's winning here, no? You think Salty cares about his pawn? Winning by force, no? I actually think Salty might just dominate this game. It's just like the luck of the salt. Wait, A3 is a very cultured move from Salty. What's up with that? He actually paused his attack to make a defensive move? Not my boy Salty. What is up with... What the hell is happening? What is going on here, guys? What? Salty actually can't make a bad move in that position. No. This is very suspicious. Salty is going to be up so much material. It's up to the clown. It's up to the clown. There are a lot of ways to continue here. Huh. This is interesting, guys, because rook takes f2, and if Salty plays this, the thing is, Salty needs to calm down and find a move here. And he does. I think Salty is going to turn this into a queen sack extravaganza. Salty? Oh, why take with the bishop? What the fuck are you doing, Salty? Take with the goddamn rook. Leave your bishop there. What are you doing? What? If Salty leaves the bishop there, my guy's threatening mate in 1. What is he doing? I still like his position, but like, he's gotta really focus here. Salty, you're dropping your bishop. Oh my goodness, if Salty just put it here, like how is Salty not sacking for mate? Sack your bishop, you don't even care, right? Right, let it go, because you've got this. You've got this force mate. As Salty says, it's literally force mate. Now, we've got 2 rooks for the queen. It's not over. But that dark squared bishop was instrumental. Still, Salty's king is safe. The king is safe. We can chase the queen a little bit here. A little haha, hey, how are you doing? Let's get these rooks doubled or something. You know, like, don't the rooks have to do something? Salty. We need more from Salty here. Oh my goodness, he really had some chances. Rook d4, sure. I'll take rook d4. Yeah, maybe back, a little double ski, sure. Salty's king, it might not look like it, but it's reasonably safe. Ooh, that's probably a strong move. I think you just commit here. Salty's gonna be in tough, I'm not gonna lie. But the rooks maybe can try to handle the queen. Rooks are always tricky, right? Lots of checks. They work together well, right? You're going to be ganging up on the pawns here. So I really do think Salty has some spots here. Yep. Because it might look like you're going to lose one of these rooks, but as soon as you move your king again, they're protected. So he doesn't have to be too worried here. As long as he keeps him that way. Now, we have to make threats against this king. If you have the rooks here, you have to be thinking, cut the king off with this move. You know what I mean? Cut the king, right? And then, you know, maybe look for a mate or something. Because if you start checking the king, you know what I mean? That move isn't, that idea is, it's not enough, right? The king is just going to run. Now we're dead here. We're dead lost. I'll be honest with you. But, oh, wait, okay. Protecting. Pass pawns. Ooh, this is going to be a really weird game because now, oh my God. Oh my God, he just trolled. Salty clown. How does he do it? How does he do it? It was the only idea in the position and Salty Clown pulled it out of his ass. Free Salty. Free my man Salty. Looper Kelly, thanks for the raid. We're doing a sub battle right now. It's high energy. We just won. It's on to Irish Frank. And Irish Frank will get the black pieces against Cactus. Let's see if we can start this game. Up next, Irish Frank and Cactus. I can't believe Salty came in with that dub. That's just crazy. Literally force mate. Oof. Frank? You ready to keep the energy going? This is really annoying. I don't know what the thing is with starting games, but somehow my powers are less effective. I feel like some people are like not on play, or maybe the other person isn't. I never can really tell. But it says the only player not online is Irish Frank. And I see online Irish Frank, so I'm not sure. But if you can send a challenge to them, Irish Frank, Cactus, then you have to have the black pieces, Frank. We need to have Frank with the black pieces. That was an unbelievable win from Salty Clown there. Phone bras? It could be, indeed. There we go. Shout out to these guys. You guys are telling me how to pronounce the name of the guy on the other team. Do you think I'm gonna put effort into pronouncing that name? Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell no. I care about how to pronounce Irish Frank. I care how to pronounce that one. Because you only need to pronounce the winner's name at the end. Also, do you guys remember? We talked about this, I think, last sub battle. I said, you gotta play that damn D5 move. You remember? Look at this. D5. Huge. And look, his position is 50 times better as a result. That's someone that's actually paying attention, actually learning. Ajipov, 38 months. Thank you, Ajipov. Oh, he's paying attention. A free night. Habits 101, baby. Free shit, we take those. Quickie Silver, 69. Thanks for 13 months. Catch 64 for 20. And Deadly 13 months. Oh, and we take that too. Get him out of here. We have trades everywhere. Trades on trades on trades. Oh! This has got to be a KO. He is bleeding pieces. Oh, this is nasty. Woo! Just got to keep track of your pieces here, you know. I wouldn't rush in a position like this. Take your time. Nice and easy. And what do I love? That we have this move in. We're never, ever going to get mated in a position like this. That's what I know to be true, which is helpful. No mate. Right? You also don't want to go crazy and pre-move in these positions because you never know what wild stuff your opponent might do. Right? Like, let's say you, I don't know, like go here and pre-move take it. Like, you just don't want to do that. You don't want to take those risks. When you're up this much time, this many pieces, just really chill out. Try to find a nice way to do it. I think he's been doing a good job. But yeah, this was one-sided. We're not going to get many games like this. So let's appreciate them, and let's appreciate that they're on our side. Check. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Queen e4. I would accept that, Ralph. Just a solid goddamn game. A solid damn game. Love it. One-sided. Very one-sided. LeBrad James. Guys, we have LeBrad James, 1300 category, saying that he might not be able to make it. So, as we proceed with Alexander Scambleton next, can we get the 1300s in Discord to sign up if you're 1300 to 1400? Write your name again in the Discord. We might need to replace. We might need to replace LeBrad James. He let us know early. Thank you to MapRail for the 3,000 bits. We got a dub. 3 wins, 3,000 bits. Thank you, MapRail. All right, let's get that next game started. It is. We just played blacks. We get the white pieces next. And it will be Alexander Scambleton against Daryl in Paradise. There we go. Scambleton with the white pieces. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, this is a tricky opening, guys. And it's a tricky opening because of exactly what you're looking at. Literally, you are looking at it. Takes. Oh. Man, we lost the pawn already. Fuck. But, dude! What the fuck? Oh. How? Why must we be so teased? Actual scam. Ugh. He looked for better. Is he still looking? Why are we spending? How long do we spend on this move? Why? Someone tell me why we're spending 40 seconds on this fucking move to castle. 40 seconds. What is 40 seconds? We know how the pieces move. Let's get on with it. 40 seconds is insane. LeBrad James, 5 gifted subs. LeBrad, it's a shame we couldn't have you with us, bud. Thank you with the 5 gifted. Now, his opponent is trying to get castled, and honestly, he's going to get out of this. There's not going to be like a KO here for white. He's playing it well, but it's not going to be anything too crazy. I like H3. All right. He wants to earn a gold star. Teacher's pet. Yeah. All right. I respect it. He is very low on time. If he wants to be the teacher's pet, let's see some damn speed. How about that? Let's see some speed. That's fine. I don't mind. Keep the knight. You don't have to be fancy. You don't have to go for broke. Knight back. There's an open file. I mean, king it. You know, like just simple stuff. We don't need to reinvent the wheel here. Liquidate. That's fine. A little bit faster. As I always say, if you're going to play a shitty move, play it quickly. I'm not sure that this is a position that we're going to be able to survive, but I certainly hope so. Let's reroute this knight. We're putting the pawns on all the wrong squares, but that's okay. It's a locked position. Locked up. Bring that knight in, baby. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Are we pawn on dark square, bras? Are we? No, we're not. Never mind. My bad. Oh, he took. No F4. We might be feasting here, guys. Oh, never mind. Any blockade, bras? Maybe any of this? Okay. Black's gonna do that. Oh, pushes. It's also that's a pretty good move. Oh no. We need this. He's got 17 seconds. It's actually okay, but obviously, yeah. Okay, we've done that. Okay, here's my thing. He's gonna push this pawn, and he's just sending it. But we need to remove the pawns from the board for the opponent. Yes, we can take this. Now save a draw, buddy. Save a draw. Make it count. Nice. Oh my goodness. We could mate. Oh my god, we could mate. King. Oh, we could mate. We actually could mate. Oh. I swear to you, we actually can mate here. By force. It's by force. We can actually do it. Oh my goodness. It's a draw. They play again. I can't believe that almost happened. A mate knight against pawn. Whew. Oh, it could have happened. There were so many mates in that damn game. Okay, we're still in this, guys. We're still in this. We have another shot. Whew. Ring, calm down. All right. I think the position is good here. We've got more space. Now, what I am wondering is if white goes for this, how are we going to react? And if white goes for knight c5, how are we going to react? Two ideas. And yes, I am going to check the Sub Battles channel for our 1300. Thank you to Josh Jens. Appreciate you, pal. Doomsday 126, thanks for the 18 months with Prime. 500 bits from Damian Rice as well. Appreciate the support from you, Damian. Look, Alexander Scamilton. He's getting the lads out. I like it. I like it. We just need more speed, don't we? We're never going to survive taking 15 seconds, 20 seconds per move. Sometimes you just got to send it, you know, just get some energy going. Sure. Not the best, but sure. I'd rather see an average move or below average move quickly than the absolute best move they spend 40 seconds on, you know? Now, we did temporarily hang that pawn, so I'm actually glad to see that move. Now, after knight c5, there are moves here. However, it's a tough spot to be in. You got a loose pawn. You probably, like, oof. With that guy hanging, you're in a tough spot here, I'm not going to lie. I don't know what I would do here. It's a reasonable move, I gotta say, right? It's a tactic that takes moves to spot, right? b6 looks okay, but then you get hit in the face with this and this. However, he found the best move afterwards. He's down a pawn, but I gotta say, that's a couple moves. That's a tactic a couple moves away. Ooh. Ugh. Knights are just useless here. Oh, they have nowhere to go. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this one, but I like the attempt. King to the middle. I need the king to the middle, guys. Guys, in an endgame, if you're ever choosing where to put your damn king, middle, middle, middle. Every time. Bishop f5, maybe? Okay. Oh, this looks too likely. Nice. Reroute that knight, bud, because... Yeah, this is a very tough position. If he manages this, I'll be impressed. I will be very impressed. White's playing well. Can't lie. I mean, he's handling his business. His business. Gotta take. Yeah. Hope for that. Stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket. Love it. Okay, some slightly better chances for us. Pawn here, king back. Something. We're not making a big comeback, but we're a small comeback. I needed that king in the center, but okay. It's probably gonna go here. It's tough to play. I can't blame him. Like it is lost. There was 96 to try. He's in a bad position, and his opponent really isn't blundering. Can't blame the guy here. Not much to try. Opponent played well. We missed some chances, but nothing too serious, to be quite honest with you. Okay, how can we get a stalemate? Bring this pawn down. Like here, and... Oh, okay. Play to mate. Play to mate. Play to mate. Don't trust anyone. Play to mate. A valiant attempt. The last game, I think there were more chances. This one, decent game, but got fairly one-sided after knight c5. Opponent played well, gotta say. Opponent played well. Last game was our chance, though. It was indeed our chance. That's gonna be an L. A win for Daryl in Paradise. And it's now 3-3 in this match. Do we have Moneybert here? Hayden's Rue. We also got LeBrad James, which I am going to replace with someone. I'll probably do that during this game. Moneybert gets the black pieces, because remember, this is the rematch. So Moneybert does get the black pieces. I don't think I'm going to be able to start this because he is our mobile bra. But let's give it a try. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. This is a message for all mobile bras. He's an icon. A beam of shining light. Hello? Yellow. Yellow. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you checking in lately, Chris Ramsey. Buddy, I've already filled the slots, but I definitely would. What are you at these days? Sub battles are good. Okay, it might be, 3 strikes and you're out. Where's Buddy here? Is he here? What's going on? What's going on here? Hello? All right, this gives us time to pick our next spot. As we wait for the lad. Oh, Spencer's signing up. Zon Jones. A Tulumbra always gets some priority. And the good thing is Spencer is also a weeb. So he will get a plus 200 boost playing to this music. So I think Zon Jones is a strong candidate here. We can synergize the player with the music. Zon Jones 1344 booked. 1344 booked. All right, you're in, Spencer. Big Zon is in. You know what color you are, Zon Jones, right? Moneybirds with the black pieces, you can work from there. I think they're switching, I think Anna's switching this player. I don't think they're here. We had to switch a player as well. It's all fine. So, Moneybird, the new game will be hello to Damian Rice. Fuck me. Not for 500 bits. No, I can't do it for that cheap, Damian. Under 1200 stands. Well, it doesn't matter, Chris. There's a rating bracket for everyone. That's right, Rebecca. Yeah, interesting to see certain people playing and certain people not playing. Crunch2, thanks for 11 months with Prime. So I think they have someone. We'll just get the username. Moneybert. Hopefully you're still standing by. Whatever you did last time, Moneybert, when the game started, do that exact same thing again. Because it worked for me to start the game. That was perfect. I will let you know when to go do it. You're good for now. And then, of course, we got FCG. Make sure you're ready next. Zon Jones, Required Ransom, Tim Cannon. All right, make sure you guys are standing by. What's up, Prim? Yeah, Moneybird needs to write a document, a mobile bra document. One of the only mobile guys where I was able to start his game. So we did replace LeBron James with Zon Jones. And I think we have the name. Okay. Moneybird, head over, bud. We're going to get things started. Kemal Raul. And I think Kemal is ready to go. A quick abort there. There we go. All right, Moneybird. Got the German technology. We got the black pieces. The sub battle continues. Yep, she already told me that Kemal was going to be a little lower rated than 1500, but not only has he been 1500, but he's also played in a sub battle before, so I think it's perfect, and we also want to keep things going, right? So I'm fine with it. I also think Moneybird's got a great game going so far. Ooh. This is going to be spicy now. E4 played. Yeah, that looks like a strong one. Knight takes D4. Raul, he's up against it here. Yeah, E-Pat's taking care of all the homies in chat. Now, you know, after pawn takes, then you can start debating. Narcar, thanks for the 15 months. And E-Pass, appreciate the gift. Is that Chris Ramsey there? Okay, Bishop G4 played. Ooh, I don't know about this. It's interesting. I don't know why he didn't take, but I think there could still be a ton of energy in this position. You know, if you just like send the pieces to the middle. Somehow, even though maybe this isn't the best way to play with black, I feel like I kind of like it. I don't know. He's playing very actively. I got to give him credit there. Yeah, that's a good move. I think we got to take. And White's making a bit of a comeback here, I got to say. Can't take that way, but obviously that makes sense. And then do you tuck it back here? Interesting. Two bishops, open position. You know, easy moves to play next. But I think white did make a bit of a comeback there. Still, I gotta respect what he's doing. He's got the bishops. They have some long range diagonals. Ooh, maybe that one? I guess there was knight c5, but still, f5 taking advantage of that pin looked like something. Now this position is turning a little bit around. Right? Because these pawns are strong. That pawn is loose. Some stuff missed there by Moneybird after a good start. And white's definitely comfortable now. It's not over. White's definitely comfortable. We've covered this pawn. White's covering that pawn. Important to remember, you know, h6. Of course, you guys know I love an h6. I love an h6, right? f6, h, something, you know. Gotta get the king some safety. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's sneaky. That's crafty by Big Kemal here. Objectively, that's probably a good move. Oh, we can't grab that. But I don't think a move like that is tough to find here. White's playing very tricky though, I gotta say. And guys, I would definitely use the other rook. All right, we're in about as tough of a position as we could be in, and we're a little bit down on time as well. And remember, Moneybird, he's a mobile browser bra. So what do we need? We need this move. We probably need this move, that move. As Yasser likes to say, my needs are great. Nice. We need this, and we need this. There's just some moves that need to happen here. Okay, that's... It's okay, though. It's okay. Rook here. Queen there we have. Okay, be careful. Oof, we're like barely surviving here, guys. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. He played that move so fast, but it's actually okay? Wow. And the rook covers everything. Holy smokes. That was a really good move. I wasn't even sure what was going on. Liquidate, yeah. It might not be the best move, but I like the decision. At the very least, we could try a couple checks here. Don't forget, I mean, you're low on time. Grab that. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Show me that mobile speed, buddy. Show me that mobile speed. Show me that mobile speed. Can he do it, guys? It's all in front of him. It's all in front of him. He knows the technique. Put the queen in front of the pawn and bring the king. Great job so far. Great job so far. Really good. But can he do it on mobile? Can he do it on mobile, guys? Oh, no. The mobile, bro. Oh, do it. Oh, my God. Oh, he just doesn't have it on mobile. He doesn't have it on mobile. He had mated too. He had the king cut. Somehow he just needed this. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on. Bortnick, thank you for the raid. Shout out to Alexander Bortnick. We are in the thick of a sub battle here. Watching some 1500s duke it out at the moment. But Moneybird is not lost yet, guys. Don't count him out. We drew. We drew. We're not dead. We just drew the game. Thanks, Glasses 85. The raid from Bortnick. Welcome, everyone. It's a $500 sub battle. And what is it? Currently tied 3-3. I mean, my goodness. It couldn't be closer. Hello to Lethbridge Chess. Jeff, do you think you could grab my BJ from downstairs? Always known Jeff to be pretty quick at getting a BJ. So Lethbridge Chess is a Major Chad, a BJ receiver in the morning, and you know we always know guys that booster juice is the way to start the day. I'm telling you, it's a cracked code. I recommend everyone start their day with a BJ. It's a Canadian specialty, right? This song hopefully will propel Moneybert the German. Okay? Moneybert the German has just, I think, nearly successfully trapped the queen, but no. Rook A1, there was queen C4. Very, very lucky for black. Moneybert. Okay. Oof, that's a good move, I gotta be honest. This is a very close match, right? Don't. 94 is strong. Objectively, totally good move. I like it. I do like that move. Now, the real question is... Maybe here? Oof. Now, some moves are going to have to be found. Okay. Missed. Because I will say that's a tough move to spot. Queen B1, you know? So I'm happy. Survived there a little bit. Man, tough position. I can't say like this isn't like super obvious for Moneybird. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
He goes pawn grabbing, guys. Yasser would be proud. Take him, baby. Take him, baby. And guess what? He has a big threat here of taking on e6 as well. So, look, I think you got to be happy with what we see here. Let's see if he can corral this position, guys. Even taking is probably okay. He dropped this pawn, but okay, there's other stuff happening there. He goes for the check. Still very tricky, guys. I don't think everyone would necessarily be up to task here. It's a tough spot. Let him handle it the way he sees fit. Ooh, king there, probably a good move. Now, here's the thing, guys. Remember, after a move like knight here, this queen and knight work really poorly together, delivering a mate. It's a nice move, but don't expect a mate to come out of that. Okay. Queen trade has to be good. So I love that decision. Repeats once, alpha Chad, and then decides, hey, maybe we can play for more. Okay. We've got this check. And yes, this can be taken. That might be the energy. Ooh, he goes here. So this is what I mean, guys. If black takes this pawn, notice how the queen and knight, they don't actually ever deliver a mate. And it's really frustrating. I gotta be honest. So he's gonna have to... Oh. What does he think here? Yeah, take. You got that pawn, buddy. Yes. Yes, run that. Run that, baby. Love it. 20 seconds, though, for our mobile bra. What can we do here? Oh, the knight. The knight's in trouble. He's checked. Let's get that king in. Dad bod shuffle. Oh, he's going to take and lose that, isn't he? Oh, he missed it. Oh, this is tough. You got to bring this knight with check and push, push, push. Push, push, push. Go, 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 go. He's going to get a queen. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, he's taking the pawns. Maybe he's 200 IQ. What? Because let me tell you guys, even here, white is still winning here. And even if white's not winning with the move g3, which is winning, white's drawing. You've got 2 pawns against 1. I have no words. I truly have no words. Money Burt loses in spectacular fashion. Absolutely horrendous, that game. FCG is up. I cannot believe what we just saw. Queen h5. Literally the worst pre-move. What are you doing? Always pre-move your damn queen near your king, then you can't lose it. What a match. I can't trust anyone these days. Next up is FCG, who is going to get the white pieces. Remember, this was the rematch. FCG 1024 against the weirdest name I've seen. Just go on chess.com into live, or sorry, into play. Chess.com/play/online should work. Oh, you guys are already there. Wait, what? Opponent is streaming? Major Beast, no? What? The opponent is streaming? Sub battle against Chess Brawl 1500 POV. Wow. Beast, no? Huge Chad. I respect it. I'll tell you one thing though, guys. I prefer this POV right now. I'll take this POV. Thanks very much. Okay, we're up a lot. 2 pawns and a rook. It couldn't be better, but we know it's far from over. So don't get ahead of yourselves. How would you guys continue here? What do you want to do with white? You've just won a rook? Great, but there's no mate. You're not just going to win the game on the spot. What do you want to do next? I know it's winning, but you guys at 1400, 1300, you guys are going to mess this up. Like knight g6, right? There you go. There's step number 1. What's next? How should we fuck up next? I feel this move happening. Okay, that's a good one. We need to develop these damn pieces. That's 100% facts. All right. Traits are good, so that at least you know you're doing the right thing there. Guys, do not count this game in the bag. Not at all. I think, honestly, the opponent is truly playing very well for being down material. So after this, like, maybe there's this, but look, you don't really want to move that pawn. Your knight's hanging now. Very tricky stuff from the opponent here, honestly. You see? And now this move comes in, and we gotta play this. Gotta play that. But at this point, I think black's already made a comeback. I don't know what's going on, but like, somehow? What am I looking at? What are these moves? Oh my goodness. Guys, we gotta find a way here. We're probably still in this game, but we need some accurate moves. I'll take that. There's some stuff hanging here. I'll take a move like that. Jeez, what a tough position though. This is from being absolutely crushing in the opening. This is why it's never in the bag. How's the time? Pretty okay. Time's about even. Okay. Now that's gotta go. That's gotta go. How's it gonna go? All right. I think that's trustworthy. I think that's good enough. Now, what are you gonna do after that? Check. All right. Keep it coming though. What's next? What's next? What's next? Ooh, I see that happening. Okay. This knight needs to probably join, right? We're doing 0 right here. Nice. Good move. There was rook b1 there, but like he pretty much pre-moved it. So I think this is great what he just did. The knight is actually joining the game of chess that we're playing. Thank you. Thank you. Look, this knight joined from a3. Look how much better white's position got. Look at this. All he needed was that knight in there. The fortunes changed completely. And he sees this. That's what we needed. We need to see that knight hanging at the end, and we do. Now you guys are going to be familiar. What is black doing here? What is black doing here? What is black doing here? Oh my gosh, let's be so careful. There's only one thing that can go wrong. Literally only one thing in the entire world. There's only one thing that can go wrong. And it's right there. Oh no. Oh my god, if black played that, it would have been so scary. If black played that, that would have actually been so scary. Now we can breathe a little bit. I think he's got it. I don't know how we survived that game. And I say survived after crushing the opening. But a win's a win. We needed that. Oh my god. That was good. It was a crushing opening, and while he slipped a few times, he kept the stick on the ice. Zon Jones is up next. Required ransom, Tim Cannon, Corn. Make sure you're standing by. Zon Jones against Garen, and Zon Jones will get the black pieces. Spencer. Hey, Adam Fitz. No links, please, bud. All right. Moniker, sorry about that, but, you know, we got to do what we got to do. Zon Jones, let me know when you're ready, buddy. I don't see at the moment on online. Ready? Okay. Thing is, I don't see you online. It's weird. You're definitely not online at the moment. According to my calculations. Mapril, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Boopy10177. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Esej Raul. I think that might be Kamal. Yeah, I don't see online. Mr. Zon, maybe you can try live or something, but it ain't working, pal. Wherever you're at right now ain't online. Now you're online. Maybe live helped? Chess.com is weird. Good luck. We got weeb music for Zon. Go, Spencer. We have to put the weebiest music on. Like, just deep weeb stuff. Oh, here it is. This is full weeb stuff for Zon Jones. Here we go. Deep weeb. I like Zon Jones' position. He's exploiting some light squares. I think Spencer is a sender. This looks like an exciting attack. I like it, I like it, I like it. Now, what comes next? Because if the knight takes, is he a full send, brah? Like what? Because otherwise, why take, right? But yeah, I guess if pawn takes, maybe he was gonna go there to target. What are you listening to? You're listening to Zon Jones's Anthem. Also, let's get a move. Queen e7 could be a lot better. Unfortunately, white gets a lot of play after that move. Oh. What the hell is that move? Spencer's castling as well. Take the bishop at least. What are we looking at here? What is that? Dude! We gotta have the eyes open here. Where is F5? Okay, no. None of that. Get that out of here. Oh my goodness, why aren't we playing fucking pawn? That F pawn exists. Use it. Why are we not going here? In fact, it actually forces that. And then we can play at this again. What? What are these moves? What am I looking at? Literally everything is hanging. This is just god-awful. What the fuck is this, chess? This is so bad. This is like a hopeless game, right? This feels like a game where there's no chance to win. Opponent's got, what, an extra queen and rook, pretty much? And our king is, like, almost mated? Oof. The only chance in this position is to give up. And I repeat, every single one of your pieces and pawns, and move all your pawns, so there's stalemate possibilities. So move the pawns, and then hope and pray for stalemate. Okay, that's funny. It might not help our cause, but okay, that's funny. Keep the knight here. An alpha keeps the knight here. Spencer played much better chess when he was down a queen and two rooks than he did the entire fucking game. That's really not a good sign. Stop taking pawns. Don't take pawns. The problem is queen and rook, they never have stalemate tricks, you know? They never have stalemate tricks. Ever. They're arranged so perfectly. What? Whoa, hey, whoa. Fuck was that guy doing? This is a pretty seriously bad game. It was entertaining at the end, but entertaining isn't useful. Hang a piece. Don't win it back with f5. Don't play f6, which I actually also wins the piece, but it also helps you double the rooks. Hang the queen. Hang the rook. I mean, just awful. Just awful. Truly unacceptable. And the Cramlings have opened up a 5-4 lead. Required ransom. Does get the white pieces. T-Cannon, Corn, Matt, Jerry, make sure you guys are ready. Oh my god. Alright. That was rough to look at. Here we go. Guys, we've officially entered the power bottom zone. Oh, guys, we've seen this move before. Absolute garbage. D4, D5. Fuck him. Maybe knight f6 for the boys? You look like a knight f6 guy. Guys, I see this kind of chess a lot from low-rated players. This is just unacceptable. They think taking this pawn is the end of the game. Dude, there's bishop f3. You're not doing anything. Meanwhile, you're getting spit roasted on the queen side. Tempo, baby. Let's get some tempo for the boys. Okay, let's go, speed. The guy's got a queen here and just put the king, like what? Black's gonna play f6 and queen e8. Come on, bud, what are we thinking about? Goddamn knight's attack, move the knight. You're not gonna move the knight, play d5. We don't need to calculate a forced win here. Great, d5. Let's get him moving. You wanna move the knight, move the knight. You wanna play d5, fucking do it. I don't need 30 seconds on a single move. I don't need 30 seconds in the opening, guys. You guys are not geniuses. You're not gonna find force mate on move 10. Please understand that. Pieces out. Jesus. Jesus. I mean, how is Black's position even playable here? How is it playable? Oh my goodness, get the things in. Do the stuff. What the fuck pawn is that? What? Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah. We're all super impressed, bro. Bishop takes b7. Amazing. Hit him with it. Required ransom. Hit him with it. Hit him with it. Hit him. What the fuck is b3? Are you on crack? b3? What? It was fucking knight c6 is just staring at us. Rook e1 even. Oh, now he plays it. Oh, great. You're not Magnus Carlsen, buddy. Relax. I actually have a slightly better pawn structure and the better minor piece, and I'm up a pawn. Required ransom. There's going to be a very high required ransom for you in order to get you out of the state penitentiary that you're going to be in if you don't win this goddamn game. Rook d6, let's go. Yep, in stride. 7 ads, what is this? I'm raising the money. The ransom's gonna be very high. So yeah, you watch those 7 fucking ads and know that when you get asked if you want to donate $1 to help someone around the world and you say no at the Whole Foods checkout, that you're paying that back right now by watching my ad. You sit there and you're gonna enjoy it. Rookie 1, let's go. Keep it up, buddy. I need some speed from you. I need some speed. And where's this going? Your prize bishop. Yeah, A4. Suspicious, but safe. Suspicious, but safe. Nice move. Gotta give him credit there. Nah, he's a rook B8, bro. Damn it. Damn it. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah. It's really hard to play properly with a bishop, I will say that. It's a tough piece to handle. What? As evidenced by this fucking game right here. The bishop moves diagonally. He doesn't even know how it moves. He doesn't even know how it moves. Absolutely insane. Send this thing down the board. It's okay. Oh, the king is coming. Oh, we're in big trouble here, guys. We need some speed like never before. Speed like never before. Look, required ransom. I've been here. I've watched the whole game. Your moves are not as good as the time it takes you to find them. So just stick to the speed. I promise you, you win this game with speed. Black does not have it. He doesn't have that X factor. He doesn't have the stick on the ice. Let's go. Keep the speed up. Great move. Okay, that was a little bit of a bad move. But keep the speed up. You will win this game. You're faster than him. You're faster, buddy. Let's go. You're also worse, but you're faster. Let's go. We win these. We win these all day. We win these all day. I promise you. Let's go. Let's go. That's a win. That's a win. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. I knew it. Stick on the ice and keep the speed up. He chokes at the end. As expected. As expected. A huge win. A huge win. Whew. Very close. But required ransom got it done. A big win. It was maiden one, but I knew he didn't have it in him. Too slow. Tim Cannon up next. Korn on deck along with Matt Jerry. Brad's wow. Thanks for 16 months. Great to see Brad's. Mr. Hotshot, thanks for the raid. Rego 1982, thanks for the prime for 3 months. And we have knotted this thing up at 5 points apiece. T Cannon, you're gonna get the black pieces. T Cannon, you got the energy. Let's keep it going. We're fresh off a big result here. Power bottoms. Let's see it. T Cannon. Allison UK, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, Allison. All right, solid start. Thank you, Map Rail, for the bits on bits on bits. 1,000 per win. Let's go. Big KO there. It's 5-5. Good solid opening. Good solid opening. Normal stuff, normal stuff, normal stuff. Habits. Let's stick to the habits. No, okay, I'll accept that move. Could be a lot better. Meh. I don't think you want this, guys. Note to self. What have I told you about this goddamn E45? Never have a position where white can play D5 before you can. It's always bad. That should never happen. Okay, we want this probably. I mean, I can't expect that. Ugh. Yeah, guys, this is a bad sign already. Support your damn center. Because if this happens, you must take it unless your pawn is protected. So you protect your pawn so that after that you can move your bishop. You don't want to have to take them. That's what they want. Okay, got that. But dude, get your damn piece out. Move your damn piece. I'm telling you, it's key to play D5 in this opening, or at least D6. And we've played neither of those moves. What move is it? It's like, it's crazy. It's a really good move, by the way. This is impossible. And the queen's attacked. So technically that's happening next, but I don't really care about this, to be quite frank. What I care about is playing a d-pawn move. I need the d-pawn to vacate the premises. Okay. Play this. I mean, en passant. I mean, this is a very good move, honestly, by white. It's pretty tricky. But we're also in the 1100 territory here, so you can't expect the world from these players. Like, I mean, D5 is, to me, is a solid move. That's a solid 1100. Oh, we know Calpit. But again, these are 1100s. You can't expect the world. Right? Bishop E7, of course, great move. But it would have hurt. Bishop E7 now, we lose the exchange. That's fine. If Bishop E7, when the pawn was on D5, we were crushed. We lost the full rook. You gotta play the man sometimes, right? You can't play the game. You gotta play the man sometimes. F6. Love it. That's fine. Fine with me. I would consider this. Because that knight's got to move. Okay, queen there. Whenever I see this, I always want to think about moving the king. We have been on the back foot since the start, but keep your stick on the ice. I promise you. Keep that stick on the ice. You will be rewarded. You will be rewarded. Just have a little faith. Have a little faith. Let's get a nice beta reaction move, please. Let's have some panic here about you losing a piece. Let's what? Rook E7? That's definitely not beta, I'll tell you that. Rook E7 is alpha as hell. Whew. Whew. We dodged a bullet there. That would have been way scarier with that there. Oh. Let's be so careful. So careful. So careful. This is a big spot. That's a big move. He took his time, and I think he found a huge move for the position. He survives yet another day. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. And we get this. Okay. Careful. Okay, that's okay. Take. Let's keep the energy going. Yes, that's fine, actually. Bishop covers check. I can see moves like this happening, you know? White's not equipped to deal with how good our position is. Okay. Damn, that was a good one. That was a good move, not gonna lie. Knight here, but at the same time, check the clock, right? Check the clock. Check your privilege. Check your privilege. 17 seconds. That damn stick is on the ice, and the time is ticking. Okay, I need no force mate. No force mate. Things are covered. There's checks, there's hanging, everything, but no force mate. That's covered. Oh my god, mate is covered. Don't find it. Oh my god, they found it with 1 second. They found it. It's honestly the only check. To be honest, they could have taken the knight, but I think it's so reasonable that they can find it. You had it here. You just had it, man. You just had to not have force mate. That's it. That's the only thing you can't allow. Force mate. Because you know that this is a win. You know that this is a win. I mean, look, the guy, the person's just so slow. Bleeding time. This is an easy win for black. You just can't allow mate. Oh. And here's the ironic thing. In this position, if it was white's turn again, there would be no mate. If it was white's turn again, we actually lost because it was our turn. That we walk into it ourselves. If white just moved again, we weren't gonna lose that game. That's the tough part. Sometimes you do it to yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you do. It is 6-5 for the Cramlings. We're in power bottom territory for real now. Corn, K, Matt, Jerry, Badkins, and Benja them in. Corn, you got the white pieces. Ooh. That was a crazy result. With 1 second left, Nina finds the mate. All right, Corn. Whoop-de-doo, thanks for the 16 months. We got Corn with the white pieces. Let's see if we can do it. We need a comeback here. All right. Matt, Jerry, Badkins, Benja them in. Hope you guys are standing by and are ready. Corn, solid opening. I like it. Curious how you're going to handle it next, though. I guess, is it just, I love A3. Is it just bringing these rooks in or something? Black is very reactive with that move. It's like he's scared of that. That's not a good move. I don't know. Chill, or maybe go for that. White's got a great, solid opening here. Okay. I know this can be taken, but personally, I'm never like that bothered by it. I know it's annoying, but the king will get weak there. It's not like the biggest deal. Okay, well, probably all the way back. Yes, this is playable, but again, I'm not sold that that's super scary. It's still a solid game. Okay, I mean, this has been screaming for a while. I'm just not sure that he notices it. I feel like he's thinking about different moves. I mean, it's an okay move. It's not required, though. Sure. Yeah, white's a bit better, but it's not crazy here. Black's very solid. This is a very solid position. Now, in positions like this is where I say to you, don't go crazy and spend all your time trying to find a knockout here. Like, you know, you don't need to go wild. It's a very solid position. Hello, pawn. Well, guys, this was... F3 was genius. Look at that prophylaxis. I wonder about this move. I know it's not like working, but I wonder about it. He took 2 pawns here. We got to be happy as Corn, right? This couldn't have worked out any better. It's impressive. Oh. What? Okay, now this is gonna happen? No, what? 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 We'll take a freebie? Okay. What just happened there? will take a freebie. We will take a freebie. Power bottoms. Now, power bottoms. Corn, great win. It's 6-6. Now the power bottoms shine. Chest bra specialty. Matt Jerry, you're up. Adkins, on deck. Be ready. Same with Benjamin. We're literally playing a guy named Luke Moron. Luke will get the white pieces. All right. Matt Jerry against Luke Moron. Matt Jerry, you here, bud? Let me know. Let me check if you're online. Matt Jerry, you are online actually. Okay, so I might not be able to start this game for whatever reason. Might not be able to start for whatever reason. Because you said you're not on mobile, Matt Jerry, and I see you online. But Matt Jerry, if you can maybe try to send him a challenge, you're gonna get the black pieces. Matt, your opponent is Luke Moron. You can try to send him a challenge with the black pieces. Like, specify that you get black. Luke Moron. I'm trying to start it, but I'm not able to. Luke Moron. Oh, not this cursed account. Yeah, Luke Moron. Trying to send. Appreciate it, Woody Go. See, Matt Jerry. Should be. It's just that it says you're not online. But I see you here. I don't know if it's mobile. I don't know. It says the guy's online, so could just be chess.com thing. But we're on the 3 power bottoms here. Yeah, you're not on mobile. That's what, and I see you online. So from my end, it looks like you're good, but chess.com's telling me no. Maybe you can try going live chess or something? But I have no powers here. The power bottoms, they're run by their own government, you know? They have their own council. I hold no power in the under 1,000 category. There we go. All right, he did something there. Matt Jerry, and again, same for Badkins and Benjamin. Standing by, boys. We got a very pivotal match here, though. Because whoever wins this, that team is going to be on match point. Matt Jerry, keep that energy up, buddy. Let's see some speed out of you, Matt. D3, D6. These guys are Chads. Solid start. Maybe some habits for the boys. You know, when you get pinned like this, guys, most of the time, it's a good habit to just ask that piece what's going on, right? Ask them how their life is. Just tickle the pickle a little bit. 2 bishops here. Like, I think we're solid. I like the energy, just a little bit slow. Let's get the speed back because we've obviously got the position now. Spent the time, got the bishop pair. Let's keep it going. Matt Jerry, habits. There you go. To the middle. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, buddy. Ooh, opening the game like this. I mean, if you're playing objectively, it might be good. I always get concerned because tactics are going to start flying here, guys. The better 900 will win. I like his decision, but D4, good. Maybe C4, beta, scared. Oh, he took. Probably a good decision by white. Even though black's position is good here, white just played another great move, stopping knight b4. Because, you know, black has to play some tough moves here, like move that again, like get this here, get this here. Like, a lot of rerouting has to happen for black, so. Man, look at these 900s. What the hell? A3 and A5 are like top moves. Those are great moves by these guys. What the hell am I looking at? Not used to this. Let's get a little more speed, Matt Jerry. Just a bit, buddy. You're a little bit too slow for me. Securing the open file. That open file belongs to me, sir. I'll take the open file, sir. Maybe queen b3. Look at this elite move. Rook c3, beautiful. And now we need like a move like that. We need something like this. I can see Matt Jerry winning this game because he's starting to speed up. What you guys will notice is that when you blunder pieces, you start to play faster because all of a sudden you get tilted. You're like, ah, fuck it, doesn't matter. And then, newsflash, you should have been playing that way the whole game. We have the open file secured by Matt Jerry when he gave up that piece. So Matt, no need to stress here, bud. Abso-fucking-lutely, big guy. Big fella. There's good energy for Matt Jerry here. He's playing way faster. He's playing with conviction. Oh, he had that move prepared. Oh, bishop d6. He had it ready. Matt, keep that speed up. I love it from you. Matt, why are you slowing down? Fuck this guy. You had moves ready for me, Matt. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it up, dude. Let's keep it up. Keep it up, buddy. I love it, Matt. All we need is speed from you here. Dude, you're playing a 900. All right? You're playing a 900. We need you to fucking reinvent the wheel here, Matt. Even this? Fucking like any let's go, let's go. Sure. Guys, we have a pass pawn here. Luke Moron is gonna be scared shitless. Nice move. Push that baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Push him, baby. Oh, there's no rook d7. Push him, baby. What? What? Push him, baby. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind it. That's a quick move. Doesn't matter. Let's go, Matt. The guy's only got 2 seconds. Love it from Matt. Beauty, buddy. Don't repeat. Oh, he didn't repeat. He's a legend. He's a legend. He didn't repeat. Oh my God, Matt Cherry, get him out of here. Let's go. Get that moron out of here. Hey, Luke, all that time that you were spending on tactics, I think you should have been spending more on endgames. Get him out of here. It's up to Badkins. He can bring it home right now. He can bring it home right now. Badkins, I hope you're ready for the weight that's on your shoulders right now. The team can bring home the dub right here with Big Badkins 003 against Lord Tomato 66, and we've got the white pieces. And of course, Benjamin standing by if necessary, but it's more of a formality. Badkins 003, let's see what we can do. This is the 800 category. And we do get the white pieces. Here we go. Badkins against Lord Tomato. Map Rail with the bits. Another win. Bob K, thank you for the 1,000 as well. Flying Viper 1. Thank you for the sub prime. Sunseeker, Mavalu with the brand new prime sub. All right, let's get back into this game. We got a D4 game. Solid, solid, solid. One swish and thanks for the gifted. Okay, Beta. Giving up the bishop pair, Beta. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Guys, you know exactly, in this channel, what do I love? In fact, fuck a tomato. I hate tomatoes. You know what I like? I like ketchup. So let's take that tomato and let's make some ketchup this game. Come on, Badkins. Let's make a little ketchup out of that lad. Let's do it. Let's grind him down a little bit. You know, let's mush him up a little bit. Let's make a little ketchup out of the lad. Yep. Oh, boys, I could see this happening. I could see it. You know, I've already foretold. Solid game, but still, a lot to be done. We have the two bishops, but potentially not for long. Yeah, we do need a mod check on H3. couple moves I wouldn't mind seeing. Now remember, that doesn't exist yet. Doesn't exist yet. Let's let Badkins work here. Let's let him cook. Let him work. Let him work. Okay, could be running into trouble here. Okay. Let's let him work. Let's let him work. There's no way he sees it. Tomato's gonna double rooks. Okay, but it's not over, guys. It's not over. And I know it looks decisive, but trust me, it's not over. What is Badkins coming with next? He goes for the rook. That's a fair decision. I think there were a lot of reasonable moves there. Queen b6. Let's let him, you just gotta let him work. Queen h8, okay, right? A little sus, but honestly, maybe fine. Just let him work, guys. Let him work. Let him work here. Let him work. Let him work. Let him work. Let him work! Let him work! Let him work! Let him work! Absolutely crushed in the final game. Absolutely crushed in the final game. That was sauce from Badkins. Absolute sauce. Did you see that? Look, it wasn't perfect, right? I don't actually know if this was good. In fact, I'm sure it wasn't. However, it was sneaky, but he didn't know what he was up to. Absolutely sauced. Guys, that is what ketchup looks like. A little tomato sauce for the final game. Adkins takes out Lord Tomato. And what a crushing KO. Benjamin, as is tradition, if you're here, I think we'd like to play the last game out. We usually do. Benjamin, you're going to be black against Pokey Sticks 1. Take us for a victory lap. Take us for a victory lap, buddy. Bring the chest bra flag and take us for a victory lap. Beautiful stuff. Forgot the KO. Let's get him one. Badkins, unreal, buddy. That was a crushing game. Is Benjamin here? I see you online, Benjamin. Are you on play right now or live chess? Because I'm getting the same issue with the last game where I can't start it. And maybe if you try logging in like play or I don't know, refresh or something. Otherwise, you can try challenging. Yo, Badkins, absolutely crazy. Mount Prime, 6-month resub and 21 gifted subs from Anonymous, but we know who that is. Mount Prime. Buddy, thank you so much. Mount Prime. Oh, Anna. Anna just came in 100 gifted. Guys, we earned it. You guys earned it. Exclamation mark Anna, you already know. Whoa. You guys earned it. Exclamation mark Anna. Go follow her channel. Guys, remember, Anna is one of our best and loyal customers. But seriously, we've done many streams together. GeoGuessr, matches. We've done a bunch of streams. Guess the eval, sub battles. So honestly, Anna might even be the streamer that we've collabed with the most, like pretty much Botaz Live and Anna Cramling. So big shout out to Anna. GG's. I do want to play that last match if people are down, just to get the final score. Because honestly, if it finishes 8-7, that's pretty much all three. Yeah, you can go ahead and challenge Benjamin. Just make sure you have the black pieces. But we did take the W. 8-6. But let's see if we can get that final game in here. Benjamin. Are they playing? There they go. Benjamin, good luck. Do you know your game's on, bud? There you are. Let's get that last one in there. Also, Hype Train is going crazy right now. Anna Cramling kicked it off, setting a new record. Are you seeing this? A new Hype Train record? What the hell? Oh, you guys don't see what I'm seeing. Okay, there's just some like delay. Oh no, you do see what I'm seeing. Now you guys are getting trolled by like a chess.com glitch or something. Let me try to refresh this. Wow, this is so weird. The game you're watching, guys, is the right game. This is a weird glitch. It just literally says the wrong names, but it's the game. It's the right game. What's going on here? Oh, okay, hang on. This is weird. Never had this one. What's going on? There we go. Wow, that was strange. That was strange. You see, it's the right game. There we go. We got Benjamin with the black pieces. Hey, it'd be nice if you could finish off with a dub. I gotta call out so many people. The hype train is actually going crazy right now. Setting a new record. JT Foxy, 5 gifted subs. Goblin, 1,000 bits. Badger Magic, 5 gifted. Kinda Young Dave. Thanks for the 5, Dave. We got an anonymous cheer with 21 bits. 2,121, thank you. Buddy, Red Drum Rising, getting in there for the train. Thank you, Daryl. They had a guy on their team named Daryl. Was worried it was you. But then Daryl won the game, so I knew it wasn't. Tim Cannon Poker, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. QB Zone, thanks for 9 months. Mount Prime, Anna Cramling. What a crazy day. What a crazy day. The sub battle, dub battle. That's right, we can't miss 6969 subs. Also, shout out to Benja the Min. Guys putting together a banger game here. This is a very close one. Bishops against knights. Honestly, this bishop is no good, but that knight is no good either, so it kind of balances out. Akashirawi for the sauce. Thanks for the 800 bits. Mapriel, 1,000. You know it. Thanks so much for the support. Mapriel, Curious Chimpanzee, 1,000. Sorry, 100 bits. More anonymous cheers. 2,121 bits. 21. QB Zone. Bob the Ninja. And what the ho? He blundered the rook, but it wasn't taken. And now it's actually... Oh, he forgot that they weren't connected. Oh! What an insane game. What an insane finish. They weren't protecting, but he believed it. He believed it. What an insane game. And we win 9-6. And if you think of the numbers backwards, it's the sex number. Tim Cannon Poker was the first guy to write it. I think. Was he the first guy to write it? Everyone wrote nice, but Tim Cannon Poker was the first guy to write ECIN. Nice backwards. Tim Cannon Poker, a gold star to you. A gold star to you. 9-6. A huge dub. Shout out to Anna. Paid up the 100 subs. I think we're going to still try to get her on a call. Mainly so I can gloat. Mainly so I can gloat. Anonymous with a gifted sub. The Steak and Ale Pie. Conglossian gifting a sub. Bob K, thanks for the 5 gifted. Handlebar Society. Soul of Set with the bits. Postal Josh, thanks for the 10 months with Prime. John Pyre gifting a sub. Cycling Box TV, 5 gifted. Look at this hype train. We're at 85% with 20 seconds left. QB Zone gifting a sub. JK Casey, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Mansers, 15 gifted subs. Absolutely crazy. It's popping off in here. BJH13. BJH13. Just subbed for 88 months. 88. How is that not enough to kick it to the next sub? BJH is pretty much our longest sub ever. 88. Oh my goodness. 88 months from BJH13, and you're here with a sub battle dub right in front of you. BJH couldn't be better than that. Look at the timing. 88 months and Akash Shirawi. 20 gifted subs. Appreciate you, Akashi. Ooh, 88 is big. We're here though, BJH. I appreciate you tuning in, getting that support in. Still part of the team. It's a chess bra victory. We know that. It's a chess bra victory. 88 months for BJH. Man, what a match. Reacher 47. 13 gifted from Reacher. Thank you, buddy. The dub against Anna. You guys are looking at the winners POV. One sec. Hello, Anna.
Hello. Congrats.
Anna, thank you very much. I appreciate the subs as well. That's gonna go towards some of the legal fees for a lot of the people that have been locked up from previous sub battle losses to you.
I see. It's important money, right? It's important money for that.
It's going to a good cause, Anna, so you can know that.
Yes. Yes. Well, I am happy to hear that it's going for such an important cost. It cost us $500. I'm really happy to hear that. GG's though. I feel like it was a really strong match. We were too slow at the end. The last reports, that's where it messed up. Apart from that, it was a really close match. All of the matches have been very close, I feel like. So it's been really fun, and yeah, I will. I'm gonna do a lot of sponsor streams the rest of this month. That's all I have to say.
Hey, exclamation mark ad, hashtag ad. We already know. No, but Anna, thanks for agreeing to do this format. I thought it was really fun. I don't like losing sub battles, but I can't lie, I was a little bit happy that it went to best of 3, just more hype. And it was obviously really close every time. So best of 3 format, I think people really enjoyed it. Over a couple weeks or almost a month, it was a lot of fun. And like you said, in this battle, I was losing some faith at many moments, but honestly, it was neck and neck until the final couple games, and I can't even comment on some of the evaluation swings in these 900 games.
Some of these games have been absolutely insane. Mapril, we're getting 50 gifted. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Mapril, such a big supporter.
That is amazing. That is amazing. We're getting some support. I really appreciate that. That is amazing. Yeah, that is huge. I really enjoy these battles, Aman. It's been super fun. I hope we do something like this again. I heard that, you said that we're one of the streamers you've collabed the most with. It's always super fun to collab with you, Aman. I hope we do more stuff in the future.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was a lot of fun. And I meant it. Yeah, you really are. We've done so many different types of streams, not just sub battles all the time, but I was trying to think of them all on the spot. But you had that awesome idea to guess the eval we did, and we've literally even done GeoGuessr, tons of stuff.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff to still do, so I'm excited about that.
Yep. And again, big shout out to Mapril. He came in with so much support for both channels here, so wanna say thanks to him. Just supporting chess on Twitch, and
that is amazing. That's it really does help a lot. Thank you so much, Mapril. It's a big support.
I keep thinking, Anna, of that one game. I don't know if you remember it, but it was the game that went to, well, actually a few games went to rematches because of the draws.
Oh, yeah.
But it was the one where we were up a queen and we pre-moved our queen and lost it, but then we still had an extra pawn and then somehow lost the pawn endgame as well. I was crushed.
The both times that we went to rematch, we were so lost in the first game, and we were so lost in those rematches too. But we just somehow ended up winning all those rematches. Like, I can't believe it. Like, there was this one checkmate out of the opening. Like, I was panicking.
Yep.
But then, like,
Yep.
your player
Exactly.
just pre-moved, like, bishop f4 or something, so the bishop moved. And, yeah, I mean, like, the heart attacks that I've had during this sub battle have been insane. Probably more than any other sub battle.
Yeah. I was actually in shock more times probably than ever before. And some people are gonna still feel the brunt of that when I go over some of these games because I'm gonna see a lot of mismated ones, I feel.
Yeah. No, these games have been crazy. These games have been crazy. But you know, from our side, we're just putting them in the history books. So enjoy watching them, Amon.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, you know, we're always trying to come up with some ideas and some, you know, I'll take any excuse to do a collab. So, well, I'm sure we'll think of something soon, Anna, and get back with something fun for everyone.
For sure. We'll definitely do that. It was a super fun battle. Thanks once again, and GG's to all the Chess Bros. You guys were a good team, and you did very well today. GG's from our side too.
Yeah, GG's. It was a lot of fun, and again, like some of your players, your regulars, like ActJet. Geez, this guy's always just a menace on top board for us. He even took out Bullet Mercenary.
He got 15th in Arena Kings yesterday and gained 100 points of rating. Like, he was like 2,200 a couple days ago.
God damn. Yeah, ActJet is like, he's just one of those warriors that I never look forward to having my guys play. Always on top board, so. And hey, your Daryl experiment worked. He crushed.
He did? That was the game that there was a checkmate anymore.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG's to your players.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much once again.
Yeah. Bye, Anna. Till next time. GG's, everyone. Thanks, everyone on both sides for watching. That was really a lot of fun to commentate.
It was awesome. Thank you so much. Take care, Amon. Bye-bye.
Bye. I know, Dave. What the hell, right? Anna, so goddamn wholesome. I almost feel bad. No, I don't. Give me that money. Give me that. Give me that. Now. MapRail, I know we were on the call there as well, but I just want to shout out MapRail again here in our community. You guys probably know the name, but MapRail is a big supporter of not just the Chess Pro channel, Anna's channel, just chess on Twitch. Big supporter of a lot of different streams and just the category. So really appreciate the 50 subs and support throughout the sub battle, MapRail. Appreciate what you help us do here and what we'll continue to do. Now that all those beautiful moments are out of the way, we had an awesome day, an awesome win. Okay, shout out to you guys, an awesome win. I am going to take a very short break here. And I think you guys know what's going to be happening after this break. So everyone buckle in. If people report for court that is in their favor, it'll always help to show up to court. If you lost in the sub battle, you will definitely be on trial. So stay tuned. I'm going to take a very short break right now. We will be examining the punishments, either needed or not needed, for the losses in the sub battle. We pulled out a win, but there's still 6 people that have to answer their sins. So everyone take a short break. Support has been awesome, unreal. We're going to do the band tribunal. That's a tradition. That's happening right now. But for now, short break, BRB, band tribunal in a sec. Don't go anywhere. All right. I changed the music for now. I think we made the right decision, though, guys. I think we got the right type of music for that sub battle. It was a night court kind of day. We always say that the music does determine some of the results. Zacatero, you gotta stay tuned and witness, buddy. Don't ya? BJH, that's a strong motion. Strong motion. Moistad might be volunteering himself as tribute. Bullet Mercenary with 200 bits. It's kind of like, you know, just something arrived in the mail for you. Oh, it's from Bullet Mercenary. It's just cash. Interesting. Huh. Not that that's going to play into anything, but interesting to note. Now let's have a look at what we got here. Sub battle. We got Bullet Mercenary, Grinifwin, Alexander Scamilton, Moneybird, Zon Jones, and T Cannon. All right. Y'all are the ones on trial. And as usual, we start at the top. Bullet Mercenary, and then next up is Grinifwin. Now, what is in question here? What is in question here? Here we go. JDA069, thanks for the 25 months. Thank you, JDA, and welcome back. 2 years and going on 3. Jules Gambit also joining in with 5 subs. You know, it's very interesting that once again, Rebecca and Jules Gambit are both here during a tribunal. Now, the last time that happened, Lord knows what occurred. Let the record show that Bad Chess, Good Vibes and Jules Gambit are present in court. They're present. Now, let's have a look at the game in question. Ackjet against Bullet Mercenary. Let's flip that board. Let's go to game review actually first. Now, you know, Bullet Mercenary is an upstanding citizen of the community. Certainly, you know, has done a lot. Has a lot of programs going, community outreach. He's done a lot for the youth. He's definitely a well-respected member of the community. However, there's recently been a Daily Mail article indicating some definitely slander towards the BM name and the BM, you know, what he stands for. Some of his outreach programs have been immediately put to a halt while the investigation proceeds. Let's examine the game in question. Okay, he's playing at 2300 as well. 2209, I can't take BM seriously. Bullet Mercenaries at 2400. 2350, 2400, you gotta call it like it is. Bullet Mercenary is currently cutting. He's currently cutting weight. This is a French defense opening. You've played this opening. Now, does this actually mean me, by the way, or does this mean Bullet Mercenary? I guess this is actually me, right? It's me, yeah? I mean, it makes more sense. 68% win rate? I gotta play the French a few more times, win a few more games. Let's get that to 69. My bad. Gotta play it more often. Now, C5, I already explained after the game to BM that, I mean, this is it's an advanced thing, but it's still very relevant because after c5, you get a bad position for no reason. Definitely the theory here is knight f6 and knight d7. And I think black gets a pretty fun game by playing g5. I've had a lot of success with this line. I actually play it myself. I think it's a good line. I think you can beat a lot of players extremely quickly with this line. Because they see, first of all, a lot of people play rook e1 really quickly and just lose the game, blunder the knight. This pawn is like going to be hanging. And if they play h3, you go h5. So I've had a lot of success with this line. It's a fun one. You can get some quick KOs. However, c5 is a real suspect move. Because then, if you're going to play this line, why do we have this pawn here? h6 is not going to be helpful here. Now, that might not sound like a lot. Full mercenary has to be held to higher standards than, you know, Badkins, for example. Has to be held to higher standards. Okay, takes, knight c6. I feel like I would have gone bishop d7, but sure. Knight c6, knight e5, queen b6. And we're already off the beaten path a little bit here. Meaning that already we're looking at like +2, +3 out of the opening. That's not very good. We're not even at move 10 yet. +2, +3 out of the opening, not even at move 10. Bishop e7, takes, again, very uncomfortable. Look at how many tempi white's gaining. Knight b3, castles, bishop e3. Now, I was saying, I think knight f6. Why not knight f6 here? That's the other move. Because knight f6, at least we're a move away from castling. We can dream of castling. It's tough either way. But bishop e6, I thought knight d4 was going to be frustrating. But I don't think I can be too picky here. The position is already bad. It's already in rough shape. Bishop e6, bishop e3, queen here, bishop f4. Nothing you can do about this. This is just white's position is overwhelming. It's +5. Now, I have an issue with somebody as strong as Bullet Mercenary being in a position where he's not even down material and it's +5 for the opponent. Not even on move 15. This is a French defense gone sexual in the hood. This is a really, really suspect French. I thought knight d4 instead of bishop takes was a bit better. But still, white has the right idea. +5. Knight e7. Great. And here, look, Bullet Mercenary wiggled out, I would say, quite efficiently. Quite efficiently. Right? He did the best he could. He's still dead here. It's like, you can see +6, right? +5.5, +6. It's really bad. Knight d3 is a great move as well. But the point is, Bullet Mercenary is breathing here, right? He's down a pawn, but he's kind of out of the woods a little bit. So I was like, okay. Bullet Mercenary is a speedy guy. He's a tricky player. I can still see this trending in our direction. I loved all these moves. I thought this part of the game was played tremendously. Computer might not like some moves. I thought this was all great. I really did. Great struggle, great fight. White was still playing good moves. Queen b6, phenomenal move. Top move. It was possible on the previous turn. Not that it's a big deal, but yeah, queen b6, love that. And then love that. So, Bullet Mercenary is down on time, but speedy guy, I really held out some hope that we had some chances to turn this position around. Okay, continues from here, right? Kind of going. King b7, sure, a5. Ah, Bullet Mercenary, that's right. Because if knight takes the cover, then there's a5. Let's have that on record. a4, queen b6. And while it might be tenable, certainly you don't really want this. You don't really want it, right? Takes a5, knight's going to have to go to c4, knight to c7. Put that on the board so the jury can take note. You don't want this. And after a5, if you don't move the knight, obviously you're in trouble. Queen b6, knight d7. Giraffe Hunter Giraffe Hunter. Giraffe Hunter. Giraffe Hunter. $97, Giraffe Hunter. Would you like to come up to the front of the class and demonstrate? Would you like to play that move on the board for the class? Giraffe Hunter is interrupting this court in order to suggest moves like knight to d7. We'll remove him from court in session. Can't have him disrupting things further. So indeed, the point stands from Mr. Mercenary, who's representing himself in court. We fast forward here, and unfortunately, the move c4, I think, is just too much. Now, chess.com says, and I repeat, in this position, black can maybe take, right? And it's plus 5.6, sure. Bullet Mercenary plays a move where it's a forced checkmate in 8. And you're telling me that's a mistake? A slight mistake? A little bit of an inaccuracy? Oops, I don't think we should do that. A slight mistake. I mentioned this after the game, but I held out a lot of hope. If we took here, I thought it was very likely this knight took on c5. And then we play king b6. King takes, king c4. You know, you can start to see the energy happening. Guy's going to start checking like a wet noodle. You know, I can see Bullet Mercenary winning stuff like this. I really can. You just, suddenly the pieces start to say hello here. But instead, we didn't take the opportunity to sprint our king. I'm not saying it was forced. It isn't forced, not at all. But there was an opportunity to try that, and instead c4 was played, and after this, it's dead. So we have to give up our knight with check, only move with check, and then give up the rook. And of course, Bullet Mercenary, as good as he is, cannot survive this. So now we have basically no hope. Whereas that takes on a5 would have, I still think, given Bullet Mercenary a chance to win or a chance to draw. All right. Because after that, I mean, we can see the rest of the game. It was a good fight. It should be noted that Bullet Mercenary did not resign. Should be noted. However, I find the move c4 to be egregious, and I find a plus 5 position on move 13 as a 2400 caliber blitz player to be truly egregious, and it all stemmed from an opening mistake as early as move 4. Now, we've seen a lot of bad stuff in these sub battles. We certainly have. However, there are some points that stand in Bullet Mercenary's favor here. Number 1, didn't resign. Did not resign. Number 2, right? Bullet Mercenary knew that the chess bra mantra and method of victory in sub battles is to lose the first game. Just gonna put that out there. Now, we also have to take into account that Akjet, formidable opponent, tough guy, played a good game. You know, did Akjet make any blunders this game? Right? Look at the blunders from White. Where are they? Any yet? Are we seeing any? Any? Maybe good, not great move. Okay. Any blunders? Anything? A single blunder? Oh, rook takes b7. Awful move. Terrible. Oh. That invalidates everything. Oh, rook takes b7. Disgusting. Horrible move. What a noob. Can't believe you played rook takes b7. God, that's awful. So I'm saying he was up against a lad that was clearly on point. However, I think the evidence is still egregious. A missed opportunity here, and the play at the start of the game was not the right energy at all. We got into a lost position way too quickly. So, this is certainly a punishable offense. However, I think we can chalk it up to some community service. We also, we need to see Bullet Mercenary perform some volunteer hours in the French-Canadian communities of Montreal, Fontainebleau, maybe overseas. Maybe we can also get Bullet Mercenary to initiate some conversations with some of the offended individuals, like Twink Time and Brando the Bully. We might need to have the tough conversations. Might need to have some tough convos. So I think we initiate some mediation here. That's right, there's Twink Time. Yep. But nevertheless, we absolutely have to see Bullet Mercenary atone for his sins, as this sets the stage for other Bullet Mercenaries to follow. This is the precedent right here. It's a bannable offense, and it needs to be done. Bullet Mercenary will be biting the bullet here. As I make note in our spreadsheet here, Bullet Mercenary. Bullet Mercenary will be facing a sentence of precisely, and what day are we now? Thursday the 13th. Bullet Mercenary will be facing a sentence of 3 days, which means he will return for the final day of Eric's tournament in the Magnus Carlsen event to watch Eric qualify to the next stage. Bullet Mercenary, 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, he shall return in order to cheer on the chief in chat. Vanguard 3K says it's too harsh. It's too harsh, says Vanguard. Vanguard says it's too harsh. Vanguard 3K says it's too harsh. So how long should we ban Vanguard for? Vanguard probably should be banned for longer. I thought 3 days was too harsh, apparently. 3 days. I know what we'll do. There's limited space right now in the Chesbrough Penitentiary. So what we're going to do is we're going to double the ban to 6 days. And we're going to let Bullet Mercenary go free. Because we don't have enough space to house Bullet Mercenary and the new criminal, Vanguard 3K. So we're going to have Vanguard 3K serve the time. Vanguard 3K. There we go. For 6 days. 6-day ban. If there is one thing worse than the chess game you just looked at, it is, well, apart from the chess games you're about to look at, it is finding yourself in contempt of this courtroom. Vanguard 3K. Can you say something before you go? Absolutely. The floor is yours, Vanguard 3K. What do you have to say? Okay, he's banned. And up next, we have Grinifwin. Grinifwin is next on the docket. Vanguard 3K. You can't do anything worse than question the judge, the presiding judge. Giraffe Hunter 2 says that was too harsh on Vanguard. Oh, we can play this game, Giraffe Hunter 2. The problem for you is that I'm not going to be banning you, Giraffe Hunter 2. I'm going to be banning Giraffe Hunter 1. Giraffe Hunter, who previously spoke in contempt of court, will be banned, which means, of course, Giraffe Hunter 2 can stay in court, absolutely. But Giraffe Hunter is gone. Giraffe Hunter 2, you're still good, buddy. You're still good. You can stay. Now, we move on to Grinifwin. Unless anyone else feels that those bans were too harsh. Anyone else? I mean, they were a little harsh. Maybe someone else feels that way. Bans are not meant to be fair, says Liam. Grinifwin with a chest bra OTB profile picture flex. Not a bad way to come to court. Not a bad way to show up to court. He's against Mertfelin. Is he trying to hide evidence here? Is he trying to hide evidence here? Mm-hmm. Mertfelin. That's a lot of games after Big Mert. You're telling me that you lost in a sub battle and then proceeded to draw, lose, 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 lose. Oh my goodness. That's a big tilt. All right. Grinifwin, who I believe might not be here in court. Another thing that stands in the corner of Grinifwin is that Grinifwin is a long-time sub here. A long-time follower, a long-time sub. Yes. He's been sub for 75 months, okay? Now, if you stay sub that long, you might be able to play a game as good as this. Yeah, this happened. Knight to c4. Now, it should go on record, and please let the record state that Grinifwin said Knight c4 was a mouse slip. He said mouse slip. Now, here's the problem with that. He said it during the game. Let's not even get to the part where he's saying it's a mouse slip. He said it during the game. Yes, he was sniping Knight c4 from me. Exactly. I suggested Knight c4. We have to go to the root of the problem. Now, it doesn't mean that he was listening, for example. He could have just went to the stream, been so embarrassed by the move that he felt he had to just type mouse slip and then continue playing. Who knows? Completely unacceptable, though. You never type in chat. You never have the stream open. You never have the sound on. You never type in chat while your game is going. Everybody knows that. Everyone knows that. Unacceptable. Now, we can get to the part where, how the fuck is... How is that a mouse slip? Hello? Knight c4? What? I mean, only thing I can think of is you're like holding the knight and then you like try to drop it to like pick up the pawn to take or something. Like, and you just drop it on the wrong square. That's the best I got. That's the best I got. But this is very suspicious. Very suspicious. So, let's just say that was the start of this game. Okay. And then, honestly, fine moves from him. Fine. Knight b4, and I love this tricky move from Grinifwin, right? Boom and boom. So, all of a sudden, the guy that you might want his head, he's all of a sudden making a comeback. You wanted his head on a spike. Well, you just want his piece back. Impressive. It takes some resilience to do that, especially against a 2100 titled player. Canada Masters are titled. Okay, so he wins it back. Then the game continues. Okay, in my opinion, not the best moves, but look, no serious blunders. He gets to an endgame. He's got 59 seconds to 57 seconds. Okay? What's the general feeling about Grinifwin now? He hung a piece in the most egregious way possible, claimed it was a mouse slip, and did so during the game, but he's won his piece back, and now he's got a minute. Okay, let's keep going. Now, he has 41 seconds to 19 seconds. Grinifwin, by the way, is also a very quick player. That has to be known. He's a very quick player. He's a very well-known bullet player. Okay, takes him 16 seconds to play this. Not a good sign. Still, he does it. Game continues. King c6. He actually traps his opponent's rook. He's got 16 seconds to 15. Plays a great move, sure. After e4. Look, he's got options. He can take. He can play rook here, rook here. There's things to do here. Even taking the rook is better than what he did. In this position, with equal time, and it is a time scramble, you know you've just trapped the guy's rook. He plays rook, captures d5. And what do you know? It's a very easy win for the opponent now. And that is the game. He did play till checkmate. Let the record stand there. Yeah, gotta appreciate that. Zen Attitude, thanks for 23 months. That was a mouse slip too. If that's a mouse slip, we need a new mouse. So, that is the entire case Rook takes d5, egregious to me. Time spent here, also egregious. 16 seconds when, you know, this is the best position you've had all game. Full credit to the move g5. That was a great tricky move. Absolutely horrendous move, knight c4. And chatting during the game. And probably claiming mouse slip when we can't confirm nor deny. That is the total evidence presented. He's also a 75-month sub. He's rocking a chest bra hoodie, OTB. And there stands the case in front of you. He looks like a Chad as well. Are we factoring in that? Chad-like photos? Actually, if you're a Chad, you can do whatever you want, bro. He is a chest bra merch wearing Chad. This is factual. Grinifwin. Due to his seniority in the channel, may see a sentencing of 1.5 weeks with an option for parole. Three days for each mouse slip. Grinifwin's going away for a long time. Grinifwin is serving a very serious sentence here because if you look at what just happened, it should also be noted that the more serious result of this game is that no, Grinifwin will not, he will not be participating in chess bra sub battles, for sure. This is a move that is, you could say it's a mouse slip. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. The point is, moves like this, if you're capable of making them, you shouldn't be in the sub battle. Period. Period. Absolutely, Ubitia. If he comes clean that these were not mouse slips and these were actually his brain operating at maybe max capacity and coming up with that, then we can consider an earlier release. But Grinifwin is going away for 1.5 weeks. Being saved by having I've met Grinifwin before. I've met the guy. He has bought a lot of chess bra merch. He's wearing it in his photo proudly at an OTB tournament. He's been a 75-month sub. That's about all he's got going for him, but it is a pretty sturdy resume. It is a pretty sturdy resume. But a guy that that does all this is a lot of egregious things. And he is banned. And he is banned. Grinifwin is out of here. Quick Josh, thanks for the 43 months. You come back after 2 hours and knight c4 still on the board. Yeah, it's this is one of the roughest ones. Truly is, guys. Grinifwin is out of there. Absolutely brutal. Alexander Scamilton is next. Alexander Scamilton. Oh, he's currently playing Chad. Losing to Daryl in Paradise was my Joker moment. Let's see here. Let's have a look-see. Let's observe Alexander Scamilton, guys. If you don't remember this game, have a look. This is the second game. It's true, there were 2 games. This is the loss, so we'll focus on, I mean, you're really on trial for your losses. So we have to look at this one, but there's additional evidence. There is additional evidence. Okay. Solid enough. Oh, GB, the draw is supporting evidence. Absolutely. But think of it this way. If he had won the game right here, then he wouldn't even be receiving a ban. So this is actually the game that constitutes a ban taking place. So this is reviewed first. Okay. I mean, some suspicious kind of moves, whatever. Bishop b4. Okay, we actually blunder this pawn here. a3. And I said, after knight c5 here, I mean, b6 is kind of logical. It's a move, but white just finds everything here. So what did he need to do? A very tough move to spot knight e7. Can't take, and if you take here, you go here, and there's no knight b3 because bishop takes. And the knight guards the rook. Very, very, very tough stuff. So I think you're just in trouble after knight here. It's very difficult to find a move, to be quite honest with you. So I know b6 is a blunder, but I think it's quite advanced to play a move like knight e7. Quite advanced. Now, okay. Knight d6, maybe not the best. He's fighting here, but guess what? He's fighting Daryl, who's pretty much playing every single move good. Right? What can he do here? Not much. I mean, Buddy's he's just cranking one. Like, what? I mean, what do you do against this? Right? What do you do? I mean, he just got rolled. Just got rolled. So we know that Alexander Scamilton is absolutely not on trial for that game. We know that to be true. What Alexander Scamilton is on trial for is the supporting evidence. The initial game with the white pieces, Alexander Scamilton starting with d4, nice and easy. Oh, look at these little books. That makes you feel good, doesn't it? Hey, a little book move for the boys. Ah, book. Yeah, great. Now, knight e4. Objectively very tricky. Because takes, well, you almost lose the game here. Your knight's attacked, your bishop's attacked, and guess what? That knight's pinned. Knight e5. Brilliant. He found the only move. That's awesome. Alexander Scamilton did not play queen to d8 check. Did not. Instead, if you look at the time, please pay attention to the time, everyone. I will have the jury focus. Let's zoom in. Put this up on the big screen so the jury can see. you see this? Do you see this? 232. You see that? 232. It's still 232. This guy literally pre-moved a bishop instead of checkmating in one. He pre-moved instead of mating. Please keep your eyes peeled and have a look at the time. Please observe the time. This move right here, where we have a checkmate in one, guess what? Buddy's pre-moving the bishop. Focus your eyes on the time. This move right here, where Buddy can do whatever he wants because now there's no checkmate, he spends 40 seconds castling. 40. Pre-moves instead of mates and takes 40 seconds to castle the damn king. White's not even in trouble. Yeah, you missed the mate, but there's still a game to play. If there's one way to make up for missing a mate in one, it's to buckle down and win the actual game. Nobody in this chat cares whether your head is in your hands and you can't believe you missed it. Well, if you come back and you actually go and win the game, well, then people might forgive you. But, oh, that guy missed mate, but he made up for it. The stick stays on the ice. And you know what? We got a dub there. But guess what? It didn't. 40 seconds. Okay, the game continues. Black playing some okay moves. White playing some okay moves. We're down on time as a result of that 40-second think. Okay. Knight d6, fairly strong move, not played. That's fine, though. We got an end game. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Sure. Now, things could be better here. I must say, g4 probably not my favorite move here. Yeah, missing knight d6 is pretty serious, APH. I've documented that. g4. Okay. Again, taking this way, I suppose we can put this back on. Taking this way, again, not the best. Black should be playing f4. He doesn't and takes. Now we're back to things being good here. We're back to the positive. Okay. Again, White had a dominating position there. I'm not expecting White to find every single win, but knight d5 is crushing. 2 pass pawns. Knight e4 is a good move. Sure, he plays this. a3, again. Knight d5 would have been crushing, hitting this pawn. Knight e3, blockade. Okay, plays a3. Okay, b4. Knight d5, I like it. Now, here's the issue. He takes, and then he just sends the pawn. Just sending it. Right? And it's like, okay, he's making a comeback. Takes the bishop, takes the pawn. Fantastic. Miss mate in one earlier. Spend 40 seconds the very next move on literally castling. Miss knight d6 earlier in this game. Actually pretty egregious right here. It's a big time move. Would have changed the entire endgame. And then when we got to this endgame, I don't think we can fully say, oh, he should have seen it. It's so obvious. But you did have a possible checkmate here. It was a thing. It really was. We're not supposed to find it, but it's still there. and we draw the game. Okay. For the interested jury, king c2. Knight c1. Oh, there's no king move. Oh, we must play this. And knight to b3 mate. Would have been a full redemption arc. I'm serious. If a guy finds this mate over the board, he can miss a whole whack of mate and ones earlier. If you're finding this at the end of the game, full redemption. Not even a discussion. Now, he's not expected to. Way above his pay grade. It's above most people's pay grade, honestly. I look back at the move knight d6 as a huge mischance. Right here. But we can't forget a missed mate in one, pre-moved. He pre-moved his bishop instead of mating in one. And then he spent 40 seconds on a bloody obvious move like castling. And all of that contributed to this game being a draw. He ended up rematching the opponent. We saw that game as the first one submitted into evidence. That game resulted in a loss. That game was not that bad. Opponent played well. Didn't see much he could do. This game, it was all in his hands. So the question is, how do the people feel about a missed mate in one, pre-moved, 40 seconds spent on the next move, and then a failure to convert? A missed mate in one that early in the opening is too much. Keep in mind, Alexander Scambleton is 1600 to 1700, right? You got to factor in the ratings. For example, if a 2400 played this game, I mean, this might be a perma or something. Alexander Scambleton did play the game on. He played both games on until the end. So he has that. He also showed up to court. He's been a sub for 16 months. So he's not quite rocking that Grinifwin seniority here. But if we think about Grinifwin's game now, 1.5 weeks, Grinifwin hung a knight like a crazy person. He made some mistakes, but he never missed mate in one. And he actually fought back from his blunder a little bit. Now, Grinifwin's stuff was really bad. But it has to be more than that. That's the thing. It has to be more than that because this is worse. Missing mate in one and 40 seconds on castling. We're going to see a significant ban handed out to Alexander Scambleton. 2 weeks. A 2-week ban for Alexander Scambleton, which means, looking at our calendar here, that Alexander Scambleton will be back for some of the highest energy streams that you guys have ever seen. You guys know it's the Brawloween streams. The end of the month, Alexander Scambleton is still going to be here. He's going to be present for that final week of October, the Brawloween streams. So we'll see you on Halloween, buddy. Alexander Scambleton. The harsh but fair reality is a 2-week with no parole ban is on the line. Alexander Scambleton. It's been real. And he's banned. And he's banned. Moneybird is up next. Zon Jones and T Cannon are on the docket. It's tough love. I have high expectations. Anyone that has the am and the ton in their last name, you know, high expectations. Now, Moneybird. We bring up 2 games into evidence. Two games into evidence. First, we'll examine the loss. This was the second game. Just like before, this is the reason there is a ban on the line. And then we'll examine the draw, which is why we got here. Now, Moneybird was present for court. He was. Okay, he doesn't have any strange messages there. Okay, good. Present for court. Moneybird is indeed a loyal bra. 30 months subbed for Moneybird. Let's examine the loss. Moneybird had the white pieces in the rematch. Okay. Solid enough game, right? Yep, sure enough. Now, queen takes b2. Interesting, interesting. There actually is a reason why queen takes b2 was not a good move at all. Not a good move at all. Now, if the queen is able to simply escape back to b6, then that's not going to be the answer. Now, white took on e6. Sure. Fantastic. That's fine. Maybe not necessary, but it's fine. Rook b1, also great. Now, after this, I think it's a tough spot to be in, guys. Because I'm not sure that most people here would be able to identify why this position is actually +4 for white. Tough spot. Would the jury like to make an attempt? Okay, we have Pleb. We have a VIP named McNaster. Alan Santisteban. Alan Santisteban. Thanks for the submission there, Rookie 2. Mike, Rookie 2. Mr. Prostitute, Rookie 2. Cybershark, Rookie 2. Buxo, Rookie 2. Edwig, Rookie 2. Big Tuna reconfirms, yeah, Rookie 2. Welexion88, Rookie 2. Big Rookie 2. A lot of Rookie 2s. Depart, Rookie 2. Steve, 9313, big Rookie 2 energy. Yeah, awesome, guys. Love it. Yeah, Rookie 2. Great move from you guys, eh? Double question mark. Trash ass chat. Would anyone else like to submit an answer? Potentially a good move this time? $95 for Rookie 2 later. 95 for Rookie 2. I see a lot of Rook B3 bras. Rook B3. I mean, first of all, Rook B3 is extremely high energy. Can we discuss what the plan is after Rook B3? We got a lot of double question mark energy in the chat. Rook B3, great. I'm tagging your point. You want to play Rook E2 now? Buddy, I got checks. I'm escaping. Dudes, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. Now, despite everything that we've seen, despite everything, I asked you what the line should be here. Rook b3 and rook e2 were suggested by nearly hundreds of the chat. And the answer was written on the screen. It's literally there. Not only can you not play chess, you can't read. It's on the screen. It's right there. So what I'm saying, guys, is you have to look at Moneybert like the human that he is. Basically, a very, very, very small percentage of people were actually able to understand that knight e5 to cover the c4 square and allow potential danger on the f2 square is mitigated by rook e2, where the queen's covering the rook and covering that rook and covering that pawn and the knight's covering that square. My point being, it is very tough to find this move. I don't think it's obvious in the slightest. White played the move rook takes b7. I mean, I'm not sure I can fault the guy too much for playing rook takes b7. It's a reasonable move. It's a pawn. Take a pawn. Thank you, Anna, for the raid. Rook takes b7 is a reasonable move. We're doing our band tribunal. I appreciate it very much, Anna. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Cramlings. Thanks for the shout out, BJH. It's a reminder for me to change my title. We are doing the band tribunal. Sub battle is over. Shout out to Anna. What's that emote there? Anna C raid. You're welcome to spam your Anna C raids. Hey, Shaktis. Appreciate the 2 years from you. Shaktis, I believe, caught a W in the sub battle. Loss? Trying to remember. Shaktis. Oh, lost Irish Frank. And is still subbed here, switching back over when it's convenient, eh? Welcome, guys. We're doing our band tribunal. Even though we won the sub battle 9-6, that means there's 6 people that need to atone for their sins. Rook takes b7. You guys can stay tuned and see how it goes here. Rito Suave, thanks for the gifted sub, Mr. S. Sparrow. Tier 3 for 21 months. Board Butcher 1-2-V for 14 months. And Chuck Sim, thanks for the full year. 94, great move by the opponent. Rook f1, a good move. If knight c5, we do have queen b1. Or potentially there's some crazy bead stuff with a rook sack. So anyway, point is, I'm not holding anything against Moneybert so far. You guys couldn't find it, neither could he. Okay, I thought Moneybert played very well here, right? He traded queens, right? And now Moneybert, in this case, you really just have to get to the end of the game. First of all, here, king d7 might be a very good move so that there's no knight c7, but honestly, it's like almost impossible to play that. Like a good player, higher rated, maybe. But king takes pawn, allowing knight c7, it's just tough to avoid. I gotta be honest. The guy's got 12, 16 seconds. You know, okay, there's knight c7. It happens. However, look at what Moneybert does. He gets that pawn going. Now, first of all, tell me why Moneybert is not queening that damn pawn. Right? He plays knight g8. I'm thinking, okay, maybe he's going here, here, here. And he wants to take the pawns because he doesn't want to lose the game. So then I'm thinking, okay, that's actually a fair, you know, that makes me feel good in the sense that I know I'm not going to lose anymore. So I'm like, okay, really big miss to not queen the pawn. But sure, if Moneybert, if that's the way he's playing it, respect, you know? Respect. You know, respect to Moneybird playing knight f7 and taking. Yeah, but respect to Moneybird for taking the. Respect to take. Okay, well, for not taking the pawn, well, then unfortunately you should have queened your pawn like 10 moves ago, bud. If you're not taking that pawn, then you just missed it outright, and it wasn't your plan the whole time. Now, 5 seconds against 7. We just made a queen. Great. Congrats. Oh, this is fantastic. Things are looking up here. You know, maybe we'll win the game. But if we don't win the game, at least we'll draw the game. At least we'll draw the game, you know? It would suck not to win here, but with 5 seconds, still anything can happen. At least we're not going to lose. I want the jury to take note that this move was pre-moved. Pre-moved. Now, please understand, guys, that this move is so bad. However, despite how bad this move is, after the king takes the queen, believe it or not, white is still winning. Still winning. G3. And if G4, H4. G4. The evaluation in this position is mate in 4. Checkmate in 4. The evaluation in this position is minus 22 for black. In 2 moves, you took mate in 4 to minus 22. And the only things that are on the board are a queen and 2 pawns for you and a pawn for your opponent. A pawn. If I challenge you in chat to set up a position, grab your little chessboards, set it up in real life, set up a position where white has force mate in 4, and in 2 moves, you can find a way to have black winning on the spot. I don't even think you could do it. It's like a study. It's truly a study. I don't even think I could set that up with like an hour. Like I have to really think about it. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. And what do you know? Goes on to lose the game on time. Now, guys, that's the game he lost. That's the game he lost. In the first game, he did play a game before that, which was a draw, which is why we ended up in that position. And that was this game, if you remember. So there's more to this game. He had a great spot here. Okay. Tough. Pretty competitive game, actually, by both guys here. Moneybird did a great job. But as we get to the end of this game, great move here by Moneybird. Liquidate. And with 15 seconds, we weren't able to win this. The mobile energy from Moneybird was not enough. We had 12 seconds here, and we couldn't win this as well. So keep in mind, it's not just the game you just saw. He also played this game and wasn't able to win. 9 seconds. There comes the king. I mean, it's great technique. It couldn't be better. But the mobile energy, it wasn't there. The mobile bra. The guy's playing checkmate like he's playing with a rook or something. You got a queen, dude. Use that thing. And wouldn't you know it, we get to a position where black, with 1.7 seconds, does actually have a chance for mate in 2. It's there on the board. So, Moneybird has a lot of evidence stacked against him right now. He really does. He has a draw where he had the extra queen. He made a comeback. Could have won this game. He drew it. Not the most egregious on its own. But then this game, I mean, just incredible. Just incredible to witness. Queen h5 and g4 and lose. We don't even get a draw out of this game, which is absolutely wild. You did manage to get a drawing position in the end. This is factual. However, of course g3 is a bad move by the opponent, but the opponent also knows you have 1 second. And to be honest, the opponent played a very good move here, not playing g2. Because if he did, maybe it would have been stalemate. But instead, you got to give full credit to black because they moved king here and king back and flagged, which is actually pretty saucy. Now, if you think back to the game that we just witnessed, guys, remember the last ban that we administered to Alexander Scamilton? He missed mate in 1, blah, blah, blah. How do you feel this stacks up against that? Because, I'll tell you, missing mate in 1 means that you don't win the game. Doing this means that you go from winning the game to losing the game. Also, the mobile energy does need to be punished, indeed. There's a lot of it's a lot of bad news here. Guys, I think the only appropriate action that can be taken here, the only appropriate action is to take Moneybird and everything that Moneybird has made us witness in the month of October, just cap it at that. Say, you know what? Moneybird's done enough to the eyes, the poor eyes that had to witness this. He's done enough. He's had his time, but he's not going to ruin any more of this month. Moneybird is going to have to sit out until November. It's been too stressful what Moneybird has done to us in October. Everyone in chat had to watch. Some people showed up to the sub battle with their kids. You know, they were in the bleachers. They brought grandma. Said, "Grandma, look at the chess bra sub battle. You know, this will make you smile today, Grandma." You know, those poor kids, they got ready, dressed to the nines to watch Moneybird do this. Play Queen h5 and g4. Moneybird, it's a harsh sentence, but as we look, it's going to be 2 weeks and change, nearly 3. It's November 1st is going to be the next time we see you. And you know what? You're going to be just in time, Moneybird, to catch the coverage of the Chess.com Global Championship, which starts on November 2nd. I'll be doing live commentary. It's going to be hosted in Toronto. It'll be a lot of fun, a lot of work. You'll be in time for that. But I tell you, what I just witnessed in this sub battle is one of the most egregious things I have ever seen. Moneybird. Goodbye. We can all say, Moneybird, you will be missed. This chess will not be missed at all. But you will be missed. A KO indeed for Moneybird. It's with a heavy heart that we ban Moneybird. A 30-month sub. But it has to be done. It's games like this that can't be anywhere near our sub battles, and people need to know that stuff like this gets punished, which is why it won't be in any of our future sub battles. It had to be done. People have to learn. That's what makes people better. Zon Jones is on the docket. And T Cannon after that. Yep, we got to pour one out for Big Zon. Also, Overwatered Cactus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Welcome, Overwatered Cactus. I like the name. McNaster, immediately in with some support for Zon Jones. And I think we know exactly... why Zon Jones, he's being supported right now with 10 gifted. Because Zon Jones might have played one of the worst games in the sub battle. It'll be close, but let the jury rest its eyes on the submitted evidence. Spencer. Spencer is what they call him. They call him Spencer. Let's see what names you want to call him after you witness this game. First of all, quite possibly the worst opening by White. Like, without blundering something or making a move that is supposed to be bad, this is quite possibly the worst opening that's still somehow in book. This opening is just trash. And I thought that Spencer capitalized on it very nicely early on. Okay. Great, right? Go Spencer. What a great game. Wow. Spencer is, what a tremendous player he is. Okay. So, yeah, we take about 25 seconds to play Queen E7. Definitely Queen F6 was better, but okay, Queen E7's not the worst move. Here's the problem. I like kicking that knight out, or if you're not, I like bringing the queen to H6 to go for mate. But this whole game has to be about stopping the move E4. You have to stop E4, right? His whole game has been about that ever since the start. Look at this control. Now, Queen E7, okay, it's not the worst move, but it's not great. Still, totally fine. E4. Now, you could take with the pawn, blah. Guys. Bishop takes on E4. You always, in general, want to capture with the lowest value pieces first. That's a general rule. Pawn takes, and then if you want to take with the bishop, then you can. Don't start with the bishop because now queen takes G4. So we're down a pawn. Sorry, we're down a piece. We're down a pawn if you're white, but I mean, this is great. Down a pawn for a piece, I'll take it. That's what we call a bad trade. To be honest, maybe queen takes g4 isn't even the best way to do it. You could start with this, right? Like, it's the same kind of vibe. So, bishop takes, bad way to start. Bad way to start. So we're down a piece already. Really bad start. Castle, knight takes, bishop takes. Look, we've already got it back. I think if we play f5 here, we probably going to win this game with the energy. No fork was played. Rook h6. All right, queen g5 was played. And, okay, queen g5. We don't want a queen trade. Spencer realizes that. But he doesn't play f6. f6 is a way to hit the queen with tempo, maybe get your rook over to h8, and maybe continue your plan. Now, ironically, in this case, it's just lucky, but after queen g4, f5 wins the piece again, and guess what? The only move is queen g4. There's no other place to put that queen. So f6 would have walked into this once again. Another huge miss, and knight f6 was played. Now, knight f6, f5. Guess what? The queens were just attacking one another. After f5, I'm ashamed to admit, knight takes e4 was played, which cannot be tolerated. Knight takes e4, plundering the whole queen, which you knew was there because white's last move literally attacked your queen. You put the knight in the way. I mean, it's not like they're not still there, right? Like, what's going on here? Guys, this is a glory hole situation, okay? The knight on f6 is the wall. The most important feature of a glory hole is the wall. It has to stay there. You don't want to make eye contact with the person on the other side of that wall. Trust me, you do not want to make eye contact. You can't have stuff like this. You need the wall. Very important. The wall is required for this to work. Guys, queen takes queen. Look, we're on our last legs here, but we're losing more pieces. And look at the resulting position. It's just not acceptable. We have blundered a piece, a queen, a rook. It is so bad. It's amounting to too many pieces. The only things left are the knight and the rook. The knight and the rook, the only pieces left. What can I do with these? I couldn't even find a mate if I tried. Now, there's not much you can say here, because even though you're losing stuff by force, okay? Now, let the jury peel their eyes towards the following. Yeah, okay. Well, Zon Jones can pick up a few golden stars for that. I don't think he's gonna save him, but it absolutely should go on record. Tricked him. Opponent thought they were forking. Pre-moved queen takes knight. Oh, the old okey doke. Did not take the rook, either rook. Chad behavior. And most importantly, did not resign. Now, the issue is, when the most exciting part and the best part of your chess game takes place from this moment onwards in your game, you haven't played a good game. It's been a bad one. If your best chances came after this point, it's been a bad one. A quick review will reveal an entire queen hang, a rook hang, and most egregiously, a missed fork twice, by the way, here and here, 2 times missing, winning a piece back, and hanging a piece with bishop e4. Hang a full piece, fail to win a piece twice, hang a full queen, hang a rook. It's extremely compelling evidence. Now, Zon Jones, as we examine the individual, is a tier 3. You know, he's a tier 3. He's been to our Mexico chess camp, met him in person in Tulum. He does rock the chess bra merchandise, which we mentioned in the case of Grinifwin. He's a member of the Chess Bra Gym. He's a sub here for 21 months. So how do the people find Zon Jones? Where is this letter coming from? Where are people sourcing this letter? Do we have a late submission of evidence? Where is this being sourced from? I'd like to see the original. Zon Jones Twitch chat. Okay. While I have searched up Zon Jones's messages, I would like to replay them for you guys. The Zon Jones message history goes as follows. While watching Grinifwin lose to the CM, he said, I think I can even beat this CM. Then when selected to play, Zon Jones said, let's go. Let's go, he said. Then his next message was, can I ban myself? Think still?
Yeah, at some point. We just saw, just looked at the time.
Perfect. His next message was, can I ban myself? And then the message after that reads as follows, and I read it to the humble Chess Bra community to get your thoughts and opinions. A letter to the Chess Bra community. I humbly ask the court for no less than a 1-month ban, so I may take time to reflect on the chess displayed. It insulted the Mexico Tulum Bras. It insulted the Gym Bras. It insulted the Tier 3 community, and it insulted Amon himself. I prepared against my opponent's canard opening. There is no excuse for the amount of material hung and the tactics missed. Thank you. Signed, Zon Jones. And that was his final message to the chat. How do the people react? Initial reactions in the courthouse. A reduced sentence for honesty. So that means that all individuals who simply repeat their crimes get a reduced sentence. A dangerous precedent to set. Dangerous precedent. Zon Jones will be entering the Chessbraw spreadsheet. Zon Jones. And Zon Jones will be receiving one of the harshest punishments in this sub-battle. Zon Jones will be receiving a stay in maximum security prison, along with some of the most egregious felons of all time. He'll be in there with some of the worst of them. He'll be sharing a cell with Pooja. That's right, McNaster. The hammer's coming down. Giorgio was also in Tulum. Giorgio is also locked up right now. Giorgio will be greeting young Zon Jones at the door. Zon Jones will receive a 1-month ban for his actions, with an opportunity for parole. But Zon Jones has been found guilty on all counts, and the month sentencing is necessary. Zon Jones is banned. A difficult decision. It's with a heavy heart. McNaster volunteers as tribute. McNaster wants to be banned instead. McNaster, you'd like to take his place in isolation with Pooja? What about what Meta Nick says, McNaster? What about looking out for your friend Spencer? If Spencer isn't punished for his crimes, he'll never learn. He'll play every sub-battle like that. He'll hang every piece like that. You won't make your friend a better person by taking his place, McNaster. You'll enforce and condone bad habits. And what type of friend would that make you, McNaster? We have to maintain the integrity of the channel. You get banned, you serve your ban, you improve, and that's what Zon Jones will be doing. And he will come back stronger. And he won't be hanging these many... I mean, look at this. This is not going to be the Zon Jones of the future. He's going to step up. He's been banned. The decision has been laid out. It is final. John Jones, also a guy that received a ban. Zon Jones and John Jones. We have one more individual on the docket, and that's T-Cannon 25. T Cannon 25. Some big decisions, despite a Chessbrah win, some of the worst games were indeed played during this sub battle. Tim Cannon is here, present, and accounted for in court. Now, T Cannon with the black pieces here. Observe. Now, I mentioned generally want to play d6, right? Think of it this way. When your opponent plays this in an e45 position, guess what, guys? You do not want to take. I want that to become very clear. Not just to Tim Cannon, but to everybody. You don't want to take. Okay? Please understand that. So when this move is happening, you want to do anything except taking. Now, why do you have to take in a lot of cases? Well, because let's say a6. You're going to lose your pawn. So that's why after this, you're like, well, I can't go back because I'm going to lose my pawn. Well, you're right. You're right, you will. Which means on the previous turn, when your opponent is threatening to play this move, guard your damn pawn. Rook e8, d6. Guard that thing. Or move your bishop so that you're not attacked. If you move your bishop, then when this pawn moves, you could guard it now. You don't want to take. That's what white wants. And no, you don't want to play bishop d6 either. You don't want to block your bishop. You never want to put that bishop there. That's for your pawn. I'd rather take than put my bishop there. So we just can't allow something like this. Guard the e5 pawn. Please and thank you. Now, what should white do here? This pawn or this pawn? Because black's knights don't have anywhere to go. Right? You play this move, it's like, okay, I gotta go back. You play this move, it's like, I gotta go back. This is a disaster. Knight c3. Okay, not the best move. Tim Cannon plays that and actually gets the bishop. So again, knight a5, not great, but okay, got the bishop. I respect it. Where is this move? Where's this move? Where are the moves that are just like, you know, staples in this opening? These are the simple ones, right? I'm expecting you guys to have these moves ready on demand. We need some simple habits, guys. What the hell is c6? That doesn't get my bishop out. That doesn't help. We need... I mean, Tim Cannon, honest question, have you ever watched Habits? Because either you have watched Habits, and this is concerning, or you haven't watched it, and I recommend you do. Even if you're a higher rated player, Habits has those fundamentals that are just, they must knows, right? And fundamentals will tell you, you need to move your damn center pawn We're on move 10, move 11 here. Right? This pawn needs to be moved. There are not many openings in chess where you truly don't move a single center pawn, especially this. Like, you know, in an e4, e5 position, you got to be moving that d pawn as white. You got to be moving that d pawn as black. You just can't develop your pieces otherwise. Very important to clean up the beginning of the game because you're just getting bad positions off the get-go. And I mean, you're setting yourself up for a losing game. I think d5 is the right move. I mentioned that bishop e7 would win an entire rook here, a whole rook. But it's not always the case that your opponent is going to find that. So I thought that was a great high percentage move. You finally moved the damn d pawn, so I'm always going to be happy. Bishop d7 blocking the pawn. So I thought these moves, your opponent, by the way, was playing well. Pretty decent from you. You also survived here with king to g6. So as much as we've talked about the game, guess what? You've made a comeback on time. You've improved most of your pieces from how they were before. You got space for your king. And while your opponent has probably been outplaying you, I think you're still very much in this game. Take that. Now, knight d6, great. Queen d7, obviously a blunder. But guess what? Keep your stick on the ice, right? You're faster than your opponent. Knight here, bishop back, and look how long it took white to play those two moves. 16 seconds. This is black's game to win. Ten seconds, 11 seconds. Knight takes. 6 seconds left. The worst part is that in this position, white is threatening nothing. I mean, not nothing, but nothing that will win the game before they flag, for sure. Like, you know, I'm threatening to take this bishop, take this knight, sure, but that's not checkmate. There's no checkmates threatened. Queen g6 is queen f7. Queen d8 is covered. Queen f8 is covered. So you've got yourself in a position where you just need to flag your opponent. And lo and behold, bishop e7 played, which is amazing that it only gets a question mark. How is that not a blunder? Just made in one. Like, what are these guys talking about? Just checkmate. Now, keep in mind, we are in the 1100 to 1200 category, right? So take it with a grain of salt. However, all you need to do is make a move that doesn't lose here. Now, you could try to come up with a great move here. I don't need a great move from you. I really don't. This bishop is hanging. Sure. Even if it was white's turn here, there'd be nothing. Even a5. Queen e7. Space for your king to just run away. The guy has 5 seconds, probably going to flag. Queen e7, exactly. I think queen e7 is the best move. That's for damn sure. But you did a great job weaseling out of a tough opening. Like, this is... You need opening review in this e4, e5 position. Because what your opponent did is so brainlessly simple, right? Not that your opponent is, like, playing some cheesy moves. No. They're just doing the typical plans for e4, e5. d3, c3, d4. Like, basic stuff. But the position white gets is overwhelming here. It's overwhelming. And you can't be dead lost out of an opening like that. That's a bad feeling. Not going to set you up for success. So really bad opening that needs to be checked. And then a great comeback. Great speed the entire game. But if you're going to be worse and have the speed and your opponent's down to 5 seconds, that's up to you. That's up to you to finish it off. You chose the wrong move. And literally with 1 second, your opponent finds mate. It happens, buddy. It happens. How did the people find Tim Cannon? In his defense, he played to the end of the game. He showed up to trial. And I believe he gifted to the effect of 20 or 30 subs before the game. It's also in 1100. Opponent strong too, new account. Tim, that's only going to make you look worse. The wrong energy when you play a trash opening like this and can't flag someone with 5 seconds is saying how good they are. Focus on you, Tim, and what you can change. I don't care about the opponent. I don't care if they're strong. Doesn't matter how strong they are, you could have beaten them. I had you as the favorite here. Focus on what you can change. You can change that opening. You can flag them here. Tim's a fighter. Agreed. Tim is a fighter. McNaster wants 3 months for Tim Cannon. McNaster, considering you didn't want Zon Jones banned, you realize that if I elevate Tim Cannon's ban to 3 months, Zon Jones is going to have dentures when he comes back to the channel, right? You realize that. Is that really what you want, McNaster? Because it's all relative. If this is a 3-month ban, then oh boy, Zon Jones is going to be in the coal mines. I think for Tim's rating, it was a bad opening, no egregious blunders, good speed, a little unlucky at the end. It's going to be the same ban as Bullet Mercenary. Bullet Mercenary was a 3-day ban. In the end, someone stepped up in order to serve his ban, which was quite nice. Someone was found in contempt of court, Vanguard 3K. A 3-day ban for not even close to the worst game that we've seen in this sub battle for Tim Cannon Poker. He'll be back, fired up. He will be missing. I mean, of course, you can still watch, but he won't be in the chat for Eric, who will be playing over the next 4 days. He'll be playing in a Magnus Carlsen online event called Aim Chess. It'll be Rapid Chess. However, Tim will be back to see the final day where hopefully Eric qualifies to the next round. Tim Cannon Poker. It's going to be 3 days for you, bud. It's nothing. It's a slap on the wrist. It's a sign of respect, if anything. Tim Cannon Poker. You're out of there. Masco 1992, absolutely, buddy. What else is new? Neprosto, 22 months with Prime. Welcome, Neprosto. Wilson, thanks for the Prime sub for 17 months. Neon Joe, thanks for the 16. Guys, that is the end of the tribunal. It really is. That's it. We won the rest of the games after Tim Cannon. And that was a big reason why we won this match. We won it 9-6. We secured 100 subs from Anna Cramling. All right? It was indeed a big day. We won the sub battle. It was 2-1. Best of 3, we won it. All rise. Court has been dismissed. Scumfidus, thanks for the Prime sub for 4 months. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, only for you, a very, very quick recap. Zon Jones is even playing right now. You see? The guy's banned, and he's already grinding. And you know what? He's won 2 games since he's been banned. You see that? You see that, guys? He's immediately onto the push-ups. He's going to come back from this ban absolutely swole. This is the game, though. I'm not going to pause. I'm just going to play through it. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, it's a little tough on the eyes. I think some of the members of the audience are getting emotional, so we're gonna stop the tape there. We're gonna stop the tape. We don't need to watch the rest of that. Grimsby, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Cuz, hey, taking care of the Tulumbras. Masco, I don't know when the next meetup is, but LA, buddy. I'm doing a chess boxing event. It's going to be in LA, December 11th. So you can mark that one down. That's a big one. Appreciate it. Cuz, Skinny Cuz, making sure Masco is subbed. A Tulum legend. Guys, I have to go in exactly 15 minutes. So guess what that means? Celebration marbles. We got a couple marbles on the track. We won today. It's been a good day. You guys have been great. A few marbles races. Oh, that's right. You see, I care about you guys. Let's pull up marbles. We can do a race or two. Celebration marbles. Get him on the track. I did give her the chance to cash out for 70 subs. I wish I brought that up. I forgot about that. All right. Everyone can get in here. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. You can pick your marble as well. I got enough space that everyone should have a spot. Celebration marbles. No tricks here. Just an honest guy giving a reward to his favorite people. We got over 100. I think we might just only have time for one race because we still got to do the matches after for the bands. It means it's a big race then, right? Got to get in here. All right, let's start this off. This is the racetrack, by the way. Ooh, it's a long one. It's a good one. Chess bra marbles in there. And who's dropping first? It's Nicholas. Dr. Lord Mayo. Oh, the chess bra marble. Let's go! Rigged. Rigged. Go chess bra. Oh, who's that guy? Hey, Ken Glossian. Holy smokes, the lads are sending it. Chess bra's getting lapped by all these sweaties here. Boris Broski. How the hell did he do that? Boris Broski got all the way down there. Chess bra's still lagging behind. I see Gory. Boris Broski always held up though. Psychopep has the race record, so he's not there. Gory jumping out to near first place. Boris Broski, Vic Totem. Boris Broski still maintaining that lead. There's a long way to go though, guys. A long way. At the back, Jesterhead. Shirts are rare. Grilled peppers I see there as well. Gotta be a little concerned. Packet Sardine. Packed Sardine. Gory seems to be a clear chaser. It's Boris and Gory. Gory's a really coming from behind bra. So let's see. Boris Broski, can he navigate? Oh, Gory gets stuck. Boris Broski navigated pretty well. Packed Sardine also gets hit. Boris Broski has been looking good this entire race. Moistad out of nowhere. Where the hell did that rodent come from? Moistad 2023 has just appeared chasing the pack. He's navigating pretty well. Moistad, Boris Broski's down. Moistad might have he hit it too hard. Moistad, he came around the corner too quickly. And is it going to be, oh, is it going to be Gory? Gory's going back and forth. Gory can't stick the landing. Gory, he's just stuck in there. He landed it quickly, but he just can't do it. He can't go down. Packed Sardine might get the win. I think he will. Packed Sardine. No, wait, what? Who's Localo? Wait, did someone finish the race and not even end up in here? Who's Localo 1? He's not even in here. I think the guy landed and just yeeted off. Where is he? I don't even see his name. What the hell? What a finish. Localo won the race, but then didn't even stay in. He touched the zone. Rose Twig. Oh, a good DNF by Rose Twig. And now it's actually Jesterhead who's dead last. Confirmed. Jesterhead needs the biggest DNF ever. Can Jesterhead do it? Can he spin around in here aimlessly the entire time? He needs a huge DNF. Oh, he looks like he's going forward to me, guys. That doesn't look good for Jesterhead. No, it does not. As he will fly on in. And he will complete that race as much as he probably doesn't want to. Now, Localo. A very impressive win considering you were nowhere to be found. That is extremely impressive. And at the bottom, Localo with first place. At the bottom is Jesterhead 85. A lot of DNFs, by the way, guys. A lot. Jesterhead 85. Now, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has very quickly, very speedily come in here and said, you know what? 20 subs, and I'm hiring Gory, if I have that right. Gory Hole has been hired. Pre-move the ban, and Gory. Which means Jesterhead 85 is not just battling Localo 1. He's battling the legal team of Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and his henchmen. Jesterhead 85. And we have Jester Dude in the chat, who's a 2-year sub. I think he's saying, hey, bro, good luck. I ain't never seen a Jester survive a match like this, but yeah, good luck to you, pal. So where's Jesterhead 85? He even boosted, the poor guy. I need your username as well. Gory Hole and Jesterhead 85. You might be facing a ban here, buddy. So, username if you want to defend yourself on chess.com. Jesterhead 85. Chess.com username, buddy. You can still fight for your life. Defend yourself with chess. Jesterhead is here. This is our one race, our celebration race. Gory Hole is looking to take out Jesterhead. But it's all going to take place on chess.com. It's not going to take place here. Did he run? He's in chat. Jesterhead85. He said he's here. I'm just waiting for his chess.com username. Jesterhead85. Let me know, bud. You gotta defend yourself in the arena here. He's withholding the username. Jesterhead85. Maybe it's a guy that's been here since 2007. A mainstay on chess.com. Maybe it's this lad. Jesterhead85. I'm not seeing the guy. This might be an old automatic. How did Jesterhead say he's here and then not write anything else? Jesterhead85. He said he's here, but then nothing. Where is the lad? Wait a minute. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. To go from gory to KNVB. You want to upgrade your prosecution, Dr. Lord? Wait a minute. I feel like I know what's happening. Dr. Lord just upgraded his prosecution. Which means that someone else is definitely on the chopping block. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is definitely concocting something. You can tell. You can tell. Hello, Biquadro. What is all this? So Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has upgraded his prosecution to KNVB and donated 20 to ban BM. Something about Bullet Mercenary going off free, scot-free today, didn't sit right with him. There is something happening here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has a bone to pick with Bullet Mercenary. Yeah, APH, he donated 20 before. 20, 10, and 20. So first things first. Let's administer the Jester ban. Jester dude underscore 85. Just brutal. Just brutal. Jester dude, he says he's here. Jester head, sorry. Where is the guy? Not Jester dude 85, Jester head 85. So let's start with that ban. Done. Jester head 85. Now, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has concocted an eventuality what will be KNVB and Bullet Mercenary. Bullet Mercenary has been tasked with some workout Wednesdays in the Slammer. BM, you know, you did actually get off today with a pretty minimal damages. In fact, someone else took your place. So, the worst thing that could happen is Bullet Mercenary getting the ban that was probably coming to him anyway. And the best case is he's off scot-free after 2 run-ins with the cops. Got to do a bullet match? Bullet, Blitz. That's up to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, but I'll always assume Blitz. I'll always assume Blitz. We still got BJH here. Thanks so much, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Let's see if we can't keep this dream alive. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Actually, 90 plus 30 classical game, bro. Coucou les champions. Thanks for the gifted subs. 3 gifted subs and a new sub yourself. Wow, that's really generous. Thank you and welcome. All right. All right. Damn. And the guy got his white pieces. I can't allow this, right? Surely we can't allow it. There's no way. We got a prosecution at stake here. Aw. I really want to get a little frisky here. Let's start with this. Okay. Let's go for this. F5 ever happens, the E pawn will be hanging, it'll be target. There's an idea to play this. Not too sure how well it works. This. Also like A6, knight F5. I think realistically, something like F6. It kind of resonates as the plan here. Queen C7. If knight D4, maybe we slide our queen back to the C file. Let's put a rook on C8. F6 is the probable plan. Still, you can go knight f5, but okay, after this, then I'm definitely thinking gotta be f6. Gotta try it. Weird position. Yeah, bishop pair, right, for the opponent here. That's what makes it so tricky. And it's like, I don't know, queen here, like, that move? Looks kind of crazy if you ask me. Might have to play a little frisky here, a little loose. I think it's got to be something like that. You know, queen takes also threatens queen to g3 here. The position's starting to like open up a little bit. You know. Like, yeah, we might end up with an isolated pawn, but there's a lot of stuff on this side of the board as well. You can't discount completely. A lot of threats over here. Old Mercenary weighing in 2,200, I tell you. That boy is light right now. We could also take this first. Does that help at all? Feeling like we gotta play this and probably this. King can hide in the corner if we get checked, but that's a key move here. Now there's some ideas on that. Rook here, or what makes more sense maybe, it's rook here. Just a little pressure there. Bishop d6. That's a weird move. Okay, so we got one pawn. Ooh, tricky move. Let's go. Actually, let's go here. Force that. Okay, now. Slowly, we gotta get these pawns moving. Let's fix that pawn on a dark square. Very key here. That's gonna be a tough one for later. Now, that's the wrong color for the bishop here. Keep that in mind. Can't move your king or do something silly like play king there. That would be a funny little stalemate, but I was gonna pre-move that and then pre-move my king in, and oof, we just got it done against Bullet Mercenary. Damn! Resign, that's a ban. GG Bullet Mercenary. I feel like I got let off the hook a little bit there with Bishop D6. I mean, what about knight takes? I thought knight takes, bishop takes, king G2, quite tricky, no? Because, I mean, white's threatening to go bishop E5 check and win. I mean, I wasn't too confident here. I think white has lots of threats. Bishop D6, I don't know. Bishop E5 is a huge threat. I can't take him B2. Damn. Oh, yeah. In your mind, you captured first. Yeah, I was like, oof. Yeah, because this is very helpful for me. But the thing is, yeah, if you captured first, then I guess it would be my turn after the king moved. But still, yeah, that would have kept me under pressure there. I don't think black is lost, but certainly think the two bishops should be doing business there. AB Shakespeare, thanks for the 15 months, tier 3. And GG Bullet Mercenary. Very close game. Like I said, 2200, Bullet Mercenary's cutting. Definitely a lot stronger than that. Well played. There you go. Bullet Mercenary will get his ban at the end of the day. 3 days, as agreed upon earlier. Someone served his sentence, but then he got by the lawyer himself, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Dr. Lord, time for some workout Wednesdays in the slammer for BM, I think. We were able to get it done. Just trying to represent Dr. Lord as best I can because I think I'm being phased out of the company, right? There's a big law firm, guys like Pranav, Anthony, Gory, they're up and coming, and you know I think those guys are the future. But Dr. Lord's Mayonnaise, you know, he still relies once in a while on the old wily goat Hambo to KO a few people once in a while. GG. Dr. Lord, thanks for the subs. That's gonna be our one and our only marbles race today, guys. I've got to go. All right. It's been real. It's been fun. We won our sub battle, did our tribunal, celebration marbles, but I do have to run. Got a dentist appointment later today, actually, or later tonight. Got to take care of the pearly whites. Now, tomorrow, I will be doing commentary. It's going to start at 12 Eastern time, okay? Everybody noted. Yes, noted. Everybody take care. Note. Tomorrow, 12 Eastern, I'm going to have the webcams, okay? Eric's going to be playing in the, it's a Magnus Carlsen Rapid event. We've covered lots of them. Eric got another invitation to play. Okay, it should be really fun. Magnus is playing, Danya's playing, so many other strong players. Those are just a few names you might recognize. But it starts tomorrow. There's 16 players, 15 matches, and if Eric has a top 8 score after the 4 days of preliminary games, then he qualifies to the next round. Okay, 12 Eastern. I'll see you guys there. I'll be commentating. Eric will be playing. Should be pretty exciting. Eric is playing a lot more serious chess right now, so I hope you guys tune in, support him, cheer him on for that. Okay, and that'll be the exact same for the next 4 days in a row. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Got it? 12 Eastern. Hope to see you guys there. I know it always means a lot to Eric when the chat's bumping and, you know, cheering him on for these tough players. These are just going to be 2650, 2700 players. Top in the world, all right? But I'll have the stream on a little bit before then to tell you guys about it. I've got to go. So, thanks for watching. Out for now. See you guys tomorrow. We're going to raid away here. Oh, Buddy Eric. Buddy Eric Rosen is streaming. I do want to raid him, but you know what? St. Louis Chess Club sends a lot of raids our way, and I see that they're going right now with the U.S. Championships, and our good friend Yasser is commentating, so I am going to raid the St. Louis Chess Club. Go Yasser. All right, raiding the St. Louis Chess Club, U.S. Championships. Might be wrapping up, I'm not sure, but very much underway. Go Yasser, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 Eastern, okay? GG's everybody who played in the sub battle. Sorry to those who got banned, but you know you deserved it, and you'll come back stronger. They always do. Bye, guys.